Hello, everybody. I am Ameline, Dragon Mom, and Dresden Explorer, Seeker. I'm seeking Dresden. Dresden is on my to-visit list. We're in the midst of planning our prime Dresden vacation. We get a little closer every session. It's still far off because this game is incredibly long, but becoming less so, little by little. And we'll take that where we can get it. This seems like a good party. Number 4 on top 10 abyss forts you must see before a demon eats you. Yes. Also on that list is the fort with the, 35 handsome men who want to kill you. It's lower on the list, though, so I don't think we're going to go there personally. We're just going to send our army to deal with it. Not immediately, though, because, that's pretty intimidating. That's a lot of dangerously handsome men. I wouldn't want my army to go in there unprepared. Where were we going personally? Right, personally we were going to go to Chili Creek and Hollow Tree. And hopefully interesting. I wonder what's over here. Hopefully. I don't want to begin resting quite yet. Okay. Step 1, let's go up here and see if we can finish off with our newly bolstered army. Let's see if we can squash these guys. The straight road to Dresden. Oh my. Oh, locusts? For a second I was worried those were Vescivores. They're not, thankfully. Babu. We've got cultist fighters and your standard run-of-the-mill cultists. Nothing exceptional here. These guys do have damage reduction, right? Yes. So, man, the damage range on these, by Heroes of Might and Magic standards, these are some really big damage ranges, aren't they? Yikes. You hate to see a low roll like that. Stunning attack. We do not like to see that. Okay, that's a good roll. We need to get rid of these things before they cause any more trouble for us. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's not have them have another turn. The other thing that I'm noticing that seems very interesting about this game mode, I'll say interesting and not like weird and unpleasant, is crowd control is really strong for a game like this. Like, usually stunning a single enemy would be considered a powerful and high-end effect in this sort of game. But here, things like AoE stuns or stun locks are relatively commonplace. It is very 3.5 in that regard, yeah. Okay, now for the slightly silly part, where I feel like what we're supposed to do is let this guy live for a couple rounds while my clerics do their holy work. Bonk. We regained our guys. Good, good, good. Keep casualties down. Are casualties... Is the infirmary tent like a percentage of your overall force? Or is it, like a fixed number? The Scari's slaves fought fearlessly and relentlessly, like insects swarming around a flame, without any awareness of what they were doing. When the last demons had fallen in battle, the Crusaders could finally take in what exactly they had been fighting for. For many years, these old salt mines had provided the local alchemists with their most valuable ingredients. And now, they would do so again. Heh, we got salt. Alright. What is this? These guys have that nausea thing. Right? Or they have the paralyzing attack, which is real dangerous. We ran afoul of ghouls once before. But this is a relic that we could claim. Yeah, salt is very important for coordinating our army. Oh my. Those guys are big. Those are some large units. My goodness. I don't think we're ready for that yet. I think the next thing we do is we try and get over here. Oh my. Speedy. Disease. That is a pretty spooky ability. Let's try to amp up our archers as much as possible for now. Ooh. I love getting quality morale. Are these guys evil? They are not. I love dealing with my neutral giant evil flies. Spooky, spooky. Don't panic though. We have fire support. We have ranged attacks. They do not. And our morale is remarkably good as well. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that we've killed like 80 of them. I don't really understand how morale... I guess... Oh, this is my morale meter. I see. Or is it? I don't actually think it is. Oh no, that's my infirmary. That's my infirmary! I see. That makes sense. I had not seen that bar before. I feel rather foolish now. Oh dear. Close the gap, close the gap. Do not let these guys come harass my archers. Yeah, that morale effect is devastating. Multiple turns of stun off of just like failing a roll. Worse than stun, because you also break ranks and flee. I guess that's conditionally worse. Sometimes that could be fine. Why is your morale so bad? We're winning. Okay, lay on hand south. Let's get you moving back towards the front lines. It does preserve the stack for healing, which I appreciate. And we'll admit, as broken abilities go, the fact that the clerics can heal themselves and like raise lost models from their own ranks, where like the heal gets stronger the more of them there are, that does feel pretty broken in my favor. I will admit when I've got something invested, and I will use it with pleasure. Because it is definitely helping keep my casualties down. And keeping casualties down is what we're here for. What is this? Magician's Ring. A +5 competence bonus on all UMD checks and increases the save DC of spells in the Illusion School by 2. Oh no, I forgot to put his hat back on. Dang it. Yeah, it's a good Nenia ring. It's also a good Woljif ring, honestly, because he UMDs pretty regularly. Woljif uses scrolls and stuff a decent amount. Yeah, that seems a bit scary, not gonna lie. It's only 100 finance points? This is finance points, right? 100 of those is nothing. I wonder why it's guarded by such a big stack. Where do I go next? Is there anyone else I feel confident in taking down? Maybe this garrison? An enemy commander, especially a mage, is scary to me. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, the skeletal sharpshooters are scary. That's true. Those absolutely clobbered me last time. We do have way more of our own archers this time. Maybe the fly fight. I think we might be in a good condition to do the fly fight now. We significantly have shored up our forces. And we have enough people to form like a wall around our arches now, which is what I think we need to do when we're facing that many flying enemies. Collect. Let's see what's here. Only good things, I'm sure, since we're loading into a battle map. Oh, that was sudden. Did they all just die on the spot at once? Ominous.
A bright future awaits us. Let's head out.
Real pleasant looking little area though. Very pretty. Jurna walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully, and at the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly. The anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amenable smile. Commander, it's so good to see you. It seems you found time to visit our quiet Blackwater after all. Could be mistaken, but you seem frightened. Oh, no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. I can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route, so there are always lots of new faces and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You can walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and animals for companies, of course. This, of course, is the way Aristotle teaches us to live, but, truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. Why are you looking at the trees? I mean, they are really pretty. Can we blame him? See for yourself. He points to one of the branches among the leaves. You notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed, tied with blue ribbon. I keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I've asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all this secrecy. How do you like living here? Getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later, they will accept me as one of their own. It's quiet here. It really is. This is a gorgeous zone. Look at this little area. The warm colors are such a contrast from all like the gray and white we've been seeing. I understand. My time in Canabras gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I can't imagine how hard it is for those like yourself, soldiers who have given their lives to the cause. You have chosen to fight there in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. What do the locals think? They're indifferent. A pragmatic people, you know, and don't have time for theology. If old Deadeye helps them to survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices. And then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when the locals kick them out of the village, right into the nearest ditch. I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. Show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after they've begun to trust you and start asking questions about your faith that you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about the old Deadeye and his teachings. Show me around. Of course, let's go. You'll get to meet the locals and see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet, temporary respite from the hardships of war. Don't be offended if you get some weird looks. In this remote village, people have never seen an Asmar before. When I first told them about you, I could barely manage to convince them you don't glow and can't fly. Ha! Interesting. Another bit of racial dialogue. I wonder how many of the races in the game have that. I'm guessing probably all the ones that aren't like dwarves. Dwarf, elf, human, halfling, like all the non like player's handbook races, right?
Let us be careful.
I wonder if gnomes get it. Oh, that's a corpse. Oh dear, that's a Hydra? Aim for a throat and belly. Fewer scales there. Don't be afraid, everyone. We've fought bigger ones than this.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
That was a weird little bit of not being in combat correctly. Okay. This is a bit sudden, I'll admit. I was like expecting there to be like some kind of like insidious plot in town from how peaceful everything was, if there was going to be trouble at all. I wasn't expecting to just like walk down the road and like, oh, it's a Hydra. Lon, it's time to zoom. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? We can just move up and...
The Inheritor! Guide
What
my
do these guys
blade!
have going for them? It looks like they have fast healing instead of regeneration. Exhausted. Wait, the Hydra's exhausted? Why?
The light!
That's
Take
weird.
you!
I wonder why it's exhausted. Oh, I'm also exhausted. Oh, I didn't, I forgot to put the rest of it. I'll just do that here. Oh, that'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes and the broad shoulders of a swimmer and the calloused hands of a fisherman shakes his hand at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got 'em all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. So let 'em come. It's not the first time and it won't be the last, but what's it matter? They can't hurt us, and we use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Michael, Marissa, I'd like you to introduce you to someone. This is Amathine, the commander of the crusade. She's the one I told you about. Ah, a real hero in our little backwater. It's a real hero in our little backwater. It's so nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are always important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Hydras are usually a lot more dangerous. Yeah, why was it exhausted? I can tell you have an eye for such things. Oh no, that's... Okay, Markle is the guy and Malissa is the girl. Well, of course she does. She's the commander of the crusade. She could probably have told you all of that with her eyes shut. It's all thanks to her mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children and won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right. And if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them, so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Icy Rill? Who's that? She's right here. She's right here. Did you think this was a Selin? No, it'll take you half a day's rowing before you reach that river. It's big, to be sure, and very important. The Selin throws through half a dozen countries. But where would the great Selin be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks, such as our dear Icy Rill? The people of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. The priest's observation is matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Ah, Mother, Icy Rill. Feeds us, gives us water, protects us. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect. You look like I assume you're related? Ha! Right you are. Marco ruffles Malice's hair. She laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister. Takes after our granny. May her memory never fade. She always was restless and couldn't sit still, and Malice was just the same. Always up to something. And you took after our grandpa, may the river silt be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was, and just as stubborn. You look confident when you're giving orders to the other villages. Are you in charge here? The usual insane genocide option. I don't like you. Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using weapons, so if some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. But when it comes to fishing or fixing nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army, and there's no officers here. We live together, solve our problems together, serve Icy Rill together. Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves and no one wanted to go poking their noses into anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels, but after money and goods began to flow up into the village, they changed their minds. Yes, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we'd only ever heard about. The year before last, we had a fair, and people came all the way from Canabras to attend. Then a priest came, and we've never seen one of those before in these parts, and now, who'd have thought? The commander of the crusade has decided to pay us a visit. And not just a commander, but a child of heaven's blood. Around these parts, we only hear about you folk born with the blessing of the upper planes in fairy tales. Even if elsewhere in Mendev there are lots of you, as people say. What are those grass dolls people hang up? There's nothing much to tell, really, an old local custom. It's just a ritual. It's not a plot hook or anything. Please ignore it. I know you're thinking, those dolls, they're probably bad business. We're acting real suspicious about them, but no, they're just dolls. We just don't like talking about them. How is life in the village now that you've got a priest? Ah, not much has changed. He's a good lad and he does some healing. Never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time. He knows a lot of songs, and when he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen. She smiles archly at the priest, and he blushes. Have you ever been attacked by demons? No, never seen any. Our mother keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us. Have to go. Back to the front. Can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey and a swift victory. Interesting. Interesting. Let's start by just enjoying the scenery a little bit. Well, do we think there's an inn in town? There probably isn't. That's not how these settlements work. We don't have enough... Oh, we need more purifying solutions. Otherwise you can't make anything. Your hope and bravery call to people, Selah. But if their hopes don't come true and their fates don't change for the better, what can you give them instead? If I give someone hope, that's enough. It means I'm making them a difference. Without hope, there's only death. There's no changing things for the better if you're already dead. You know, why are we... maybe we shouldn't assume the dolls are creepy. Maybe the river just casts exhaustion on hydras naturally. After packing up his belongings and after the night's camping, Soziel finds a place to sit and pulls out a travel sketchbook and a charcoal pencil. Stealing glances in your direction, he draws on the small page with bold, sprawling strokes, his expression shifting between smiling and frowning. Oh, this is fun. Strike a dramatic pose. Thank you, but please don't. Just keep doing whatever you were doing. I'm trying to capture your natural movements. May I see? There's nothing to look at yet. This isn't even a draft, more a series of random sketches. Slope of your neck, curve of your lips, your gestures. It's not much to look at, but it'll be useful if I start working on a real portrait. You're always sketching. Why? I mean, I assume it's because you enjoy it. The world around us is so unstable, especially now during this war. A friend's smile, the curve of a tree, the glow of a fire. If we don't preserve them, the rare moments of beauty we still have will be lost in the flow of time. Are you going to paint my portrait? Ha! Not just yours. I draw everything I see. Our companions, soldiers, sometimes even our enemies. The places we visit, my dreams, my thoughts. Every aspect of this crazy war. I want to capture everything that happens here, both the beautiful and the nightmarish. But sometimes I draw you, too. You're a puzzle yet to be solved. A miracle that came from nowhere and turned the tide of this hopeless war. Who is the commander of the Fifth Crusade? Who is she truly? It's difficult to see the truth in a single glance, but perhaps I'll understand you after I put your image on paper. Well, I'm not going to flirt with you, but that's very nice. What do you have to say? Do you trust your own eyes and memory? And do you trust them? Memory's deceptive. Try to remember something after a year, maybe even after a day, and what you'll recall will differ dramatically from what you saw in the moment. It's not just a matter of memory. Yep. You can't see the full picture with your eyes alone. Drawing allows me to see things from different angles. Sometimes I'll find new meaning, even in the most mundane things. Huh. Well, I won't bother you. The woe of all these games where you feel like you're missing out on character dialogue because you're not flirting with the boys. Yes, dramatic poses are the natural movements of a magical girl. It's very important to... It's very important to respect the power of...
Pretty good, aren't I?
Wow. That's... interesting. Oppressor's gloves. Persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. Whenever the wearer confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers a penalty to saving throws against mind-affecting conditions for 2 rounds. Interesting. You can have these, I guess. Seem kind of niche, but you don't really intimidate. Yeah, those are some suspicious gloves to be finding, like, in a locked box on a boat. Very strange. Though, they could just be for scaring the fish, or something like that. I'm not going to tell people that they're not allowed to have scary gloves when Sela still has, like, this thing equipped, the death spear of, like, running screaming from her. Like, I'm just gonna hang out. I'm gonna explore the town a little bit. Gonna enjoy the atmosphere. I'm going to take advantage of the local custom of complimentary gift boxes.
We should move.
I'm going to take sensible precautions against
Trust in yourself.
potential hydras.
Something wrong?
This is the way we live out here. We're not wealthy, but things are at least relatively quiet. They often experience nightmares when they sleep. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here? No trouble with nightmares here. The village is located on the outskirts of the world wound, so perhaps that's why? Why were you examining those trees? There are little dolls made of grass and seaweed. I just don't understand. What is the purpose, and why is it being kept secret? I have to go. Eris still help you. Interesting. So it's basically the same conversation options as before.
Tread lightly.
Godspeed salad? Incredible.
No reason to pause.
I should finish this also.
Adayana.
Interesting. Lots of fish. Lots of friendly looking folks. Like this has like Fae vibes to it, right? Like these people are pagans of some sort. We've seen evidence that there are, I mean, I say pagans, that's like
I'm gone.
like nature worshippers. Like they talk about the river is closer than the gods. Like there's some kind of like elemental or Fae force present that seems to be serving them well, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's suspicious or dangerous. Because there are plenty of non-evil,
Follow my steps.
like primal forces out there. Most of them are neutral, honestly.
This is my kind of work.
Ooh, purifying solutions. Yeah, like obviously there's no equivalent to the like Christian church in this setting. Like the Church of Iomade seems to be the dominant religion, but it's way more chill than any medieval, like any contemporary of the actual term pagan. But, oop, can't go that way. But the idea that there are people who are like, yeah, they have some sort of friendly nature spirit that weakens creatures, provides for them. That's honestly extremely plausible in a setting like this. And it's also extremely plausible that, to paraphrase the great historical text, Monty Python and the Holy Grail, it's not the sort of thing you bring up to a heavily armed paladin. Dire wolf.
I will help where I can.
I don't know. They do anthropomorphize. They call the river Mother Will. They ascribe it with a personality and motivations. It's just that a god in this setting is like a tangible, specific thing.
Waver.
And so they describe it as something else. Because, like, it isn't a god. Gods are not a matter of faith. It is like a category of being which certifiably exists.
Begone, fiend!
Funk. I hate games that have you fight wolves, and then the wolves make dog noises when they die. That should be against the rules.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel!
No glory without risk.
Wolf pelt? Elk hide? Oh, was collect. Okay, interesting. Oh, skinning animals is a thing. Interesting. Oh, the wolves killed the elk. That's where the elk.
Yet another obstacle.
Alpha wolf. Interesting. Interesting. What's your armor class look like? AC 22, that's pretty respectable. I'll use a perfect strike and a flurry.
You won't survive me.
Into the fray!
I'll respect doggos and their ability to knock you down. Wolves are always one of the most deceptively dangerous enemies in D20 games. Getting knocked prone is terrifying. Especially in this game where getting knocked prone means like losing your turn basically. Is this fortitude? Yeah. Wait, will? Lullaby. Oh, the little Z's. She's a good puppy. Let's toss out a flex. Easy enough. We don't need to use fancy spells here.
Endure this!
The light will take you!
Alright. Loot? I hope they don't mind us killing the wolves. They're generally considered to be kind of a pest when they're this close to a settlement.
Cover me, all right?
Let's head out.
Very easy for wildlife to be hazardous to, especially to kids when it's this close. I don't know if there are supposed to be kids in the settlement though. I don't think there's like child models in this game. Yeah, also livestock. Not gonna pick a fight with the lovely elk friends.
Let us be careful.
Potion of Vanish. Nice. Oh, a plate. One of these guys. Interesting.
Together we stand.
Let me help.
Let's...
The road awaits. Our duty calls.
These guys are
Rely
actually kind
on
of
me.
scary. I'll respect them. Oh my. A bear. That was a very stealthy bear. That was a, I couldn't see the bear behind the Smilodon. It was too sneaky. What do you guys' will saves look like? Pretty high.
Make every strike count.
Zombie ninja bears, as you say, yes. We must respect them and their killing power.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's get some burning rays off. Yeah, that's pretty good damage, Ember. Oh my, another sneaky one.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, let's get into melee. They don't resist anything, right? So we can just freely use... We don't need crits. We can go over to... Flaming weapons again. Well, that was an impressive amount of damage. No, they don't need to get their parts replaced.
The Inheritor.
They're
Guide my
perfectly
blade.
menacing and multi-genre as it is. We can't go setting unattainable standards for local gestalt wildlife.
Now, what am I missing?
Distract them for me.
Skinning success. Okay. Well, that's an interesting collection of creatures. Nothing appears to be up here, though. We can't go down. Oh, we can. We can. These are the old dolls. So this is just the other side of town. A gray ribbon. That one's gray and not blue. We came through here this place already. Is there anything up here? Can we go up here? Is this like an accessible area? It is. Is there anything up here? There is not. Curious. You may actually be that this place is just cute and harmless. Oh, I wonder if this place is here to, like, if you're evil and just, like, rampaging through killing everyone, to, like, be, oh, I'm going to attack this random town for no reason and have you get dunked on by like a powerful elemental or something like that. That seems like the kind of thing that would be a good bit of a good twist to put in there for people playing that style of game. Like a place that actually is as just like wholesome and harmless as it seems, but the faintly spooky element is actually there to protect it. Do I have seen invisibility prepped? I actually
My tail
do.
is restless.
The world has suffered enough.
One sec.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Ask nicely.
I do have seen invisibility prepped. I should cast this more often. It has a really long duration. I should just like have it up for exploration.
Tread lightly.
Just gonna give the town a run through. See what we can see. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything untoward. There's the water up here. What are you thinking? Did you find something invisible yourself here? I guess I can try over here. There's like a body over here. This is like the most suspicious thing I've seen is this overturned boat and a corpse.
I'm gone.
But the only thing this corpse had on it was like a spear for fishing, which it's a little weird that they wouldn't pick it up, but like it also seems like it's not outside the realm of just we scattered lootable objects around the map without really thinking about it. There are the zombies, which is weird, but they're zombies like they're the same kind of wildlife zombie that we've been seeing wander around all kinds of zones in this area. They are not unique to this place. I mean, I assume they come from the World Wound, right? Like, where were the zombies? They were like up here. But if we're not picking up anything
Follow
near the
my steps.
dolls, we're not picking up anything in town, we're not picking up anything near the zombies. I guess we could investigate up here, like the headwaters. There's all the lootable crates out in the countryside, but that's just the local custom. This area is like really into geocaching, like just this part of the world. Before the demons arrived, it was like the biggest craze imaginable. Yeah, seems nice. I mean, seems like a pleasant place. Really pretty. It is nice, like they say, to have locations that are just people doing their thing, you know? A reminder that there's parts of this world that are not overrun by monstrous creatures. Or at the very least, not in a way that the locals can't handle. Is there a way to tell what day of the week it is? Like, is there like an actual calendar we can pull up? Oh, these are stats. I have no logistical expertise. How do I get this? Oh, we actually have income. That's interesting. We have quite a bit of income, it looks like. I did not realize that. We do not want to go that way. Where do we go now? Hard to spot this narrow passage leading underground even if it wasn't concealed. Oh right, Heaven's Edge. We can go to Heaven's Edge now. That is why we gave the fancy hat to the other cleric, of course. I remember that. Save and... let's see what we're dealing with here, people. Ooh, that's not a pleasant noise. I don't like that. Let's see. I think what we want to do is form a castle with the clerics up front, our two other guys besides, and the archers in the middle. Is it worth... yeah, I think it's worth it to try to hold. Dang it. we can lay on hands self, try to fix some of this issue up. We need to clear space, if we can. Oh, that's good, that's good. These guys are occupied with our clerics as a punching bag, I guess, then that will be helpful. As much as it's not a fun time for them. I'm unfortunately going to overflow my infirmary this map, but kind of expected that going in. I knew this was going to be a tough fight. Hopefully we won't overflow it by too much. If we've got any luck to us at all. It'd be a good time for good morale, though. I will say that. Ideally, I want my people that can actually deal damage. They're really taking a bite out of my cleric contingent. Don't like that. That's true, they could deal a little more if they weren't in shield wall, but they're so small in number that... Here we go. They're having a good time at least. Only people in my army seem to be. But this is the end of week, so hopefully we'll recover some of our guys at the infirmary. Okay, we replenished about half our clerics. That's fine. It's less than I would have liked, but such is life. We did find the relics that we're looking for. We drove away a swarm of demonic flies and discovered the remains of an unfortunate group of Mendevan knights. Their leader had a baldric with an emblem emblazoned recognized by one of the soldiers, the crest of the infamous fallen Malandar Linz. Crest of Malandar Linz, the Fallen Knight, one of the most notable and controversial figures of the Third Crusade. The debate still rages over whether his valiant feats of strength and his willingness to make sacrifices balance out the unholy crime that was exposed after a purge by the Inquisition. It was revealed that Malandar Linz had been practicing the forbidden, dark arts of magic, turning his knowledge against the demons. Shortly after the discovery, Linz decided to let the debate about his dubious methods rage on without him, and secretly left Canabras in the dead of night alongside a group of like-minded deserters. Thereafter, they waged their own war against demons, tracking down and destroying small enemy groups. But ultimately, all the members of Malandar Linz's squad fell in battle. Scouts discovered evidence that, with each passing year, Linz had been descending ever deeper into his private abyss of the dark arts. He would have sacrificed everything for victory, but the question still remains whether he was a hero or a traitor. And a nice breastplate. Ah, let's see. We can get a spell here. Considering... Considering I'm not a... I really want Mobile Hospital, another rank of it. Considering I am not a caster, I think I'll go with the one that doesn't scale and just hits my whole army. That seems reasonable. And I think I can rendezvous with more forces down here. It's gotta be almost rollover, right? We're almost to the inconspicuous camp. Don't like making forced marches, but we'll sleep better in our own beds. It's worth another hour or two of marching.
I feel tired.
I am also tired.
Let's head out.
Oh, wait. I need to remember, I got the most important item in the game, a new recipe. A Godspeed salad. Potion-wise, let's grab... Bark skin potions are nice to have. And what is our new recipe? A plus 10 movement speed bonus? And it's Lon's favorite dish? Oh, that's so cute. Like, Lon has been living underground, so, like, his favorite food is just a green salad. Like a salad with cheese. Oh, it's like mushrooms and cheese. That makes sense. Wait, there's no actual lettuce in this. Is it like a, Oh, it's like a shiitake salad. Yeah. Who doesn't like cheese, right? I don't think any of these scrolls are worth wasting the ink on.
You're just as dumb as you've always been. But I'm not embarrassed to be seen talking to you anymore. Actually, the opposite. I'm embarrassed I turned my back on you. Now I've got this weird ache inside.
I'm happy it hurts. That means your heart that froze from loneliness is starting to thaw.
Aww. My adopted children are getting along. Okay, let's bring you. Yes. I'm still hoping that it works the other way a little too. I would like Woljif to inform Ember how to, like, want things. I think that would be very good for her. It's something she seems to struggle with. What's this? Way off in the middle of nowhere is what that is. It's gotta be almost time for a week rollover, so I'm gonna just hang out in this location until it is. How do I get to this location? Oh, I see. I see. We'll rest to get here.
Steady on, Dayron. They are perfectly ordinary mosquitoes. They are not spreading disease. And they will not bite you on the face. They wouldn't dare.
Oh, random encounter.
Let's have some fun.
What?
Down.
Oh, did I like fail my camp
I
making
shine
check?
in all endeavors, even failed ones.
Completed.
I did it! It happens sometimes.
I feel faint.
This is my kind of work.
Like, I haven't had a chance to input anything yet.
Learn from my mistake.
Oh, did it take my... Did it scramble my watch? That's annoying. Here, I'll just load this. That's annoying. I didn't notice. I never notice when it, like, peels my people off of the positions I set them on. You can just go down here. Okay, you go there. And wait, you go here. And the second shift is you? Sure. That should be enough.
You had this funny look on your face back in Canabris when you were watching the poor little kids whose houses had been burnt to cinders. Were you missing the days when you weren't weighed down with armor? Back when you didn't take orders from nobody?
I do get sad sometimes when I see little kids and remember my childhood. Not because I miss the freedom of running wild in the slums, but because I remember my life before then, before I became an orphan.
Ow. Okay. Might as well go here.
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is. The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader.
So are demons, like, actually creatures that come from an afterlife in this setting, or are they just natives of the Abyss? Is this true? I don't actually know how the cosmology of Pathfinder works.
Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. Gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the Abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul.
This is some very interesting line reads that this guy is giving. The emphasis is on unusual words.
You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
I'm a normal boy who isn't dealing with any trauma at all. Very normal boy. How interesting. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing, really. I just took a few notes of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious has happened to the Count over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, two people noted that he never speaks of the Reverend Nestrin, the priest of Iomade, who was his guardian and tutor. Yet, he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech, whatever that might mean. Told me that you tried to find out if anything odd had happened over the last 10 years. Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles going out. Of course, this could simply be a figment of their imagination. It is also very well known that the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him, and encourages them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically the whole of Mendev knows a story about the 3 drunk wizards and their teleportation wraiths across the roofs of Canabras. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuations in residual magic at his house are not surprising. There was the matter of the abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count, hoping for a ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Afterward, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself, as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. Nobody really wanted to delve too deep into this after confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats, but there was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him had also cut off the bandits' heads after they had killed them. Their heads were cut off. You mean the bandits who attacked Darren? Yeah, perhaps I wouldn't have noticed this detail had I not visited Heaven's Edge right after the tragic incident. I remember we also found several headless bodies, both of guests and demons. We thought they might have been decapitated during the fight. We keep finding severed heads among our belongings. Things like this weren't a problem before Daron joined the party.
What? That's very strange. And an alarming coincidence. Yeah, I feel like there should have been opportunity to bring this up earlier with somebody, literally anybody. But this is where it's coming up, so thanks for telling me, I guess.
Yeah, we have been. There just hasn't been an opportunity to tell anyone about it. Like, apparently we've just found it so profoundly uninteresting that there hasn't been a single dialogue option about the sudden appearance of mysterious heads in our belongings. What do we need to do, Inquisitor?
Now that's the hardest part. I need to dive deep into this past of this place. It requires casting several different spells over some time. It'd be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. All in all, what I want you to do is distract the master of the house. Right now, he's playing host in the very place I'd like to start with.
So how do I distract him?
I don't know. Maybe your companions can assist, or you can take a look around. Maybe there's something that can help us. Good luck. Come back to me when the Count leaves. I'll tell you everything I managed to find out, and maybe even show you something.
Are you a drow? You look like a drow. White hair, dark skin. Elf. We met one of those earlier. Social! I can imagine how lovely this manor must have been before the war. I here to set my easel and one of the peasant little alcoves to paint to my heart's content. Ooh, food. I'm 100% the kind of good aligned character who would nevertheless start shoveling like
gone.
buffet food into a duffel bag. Sila! You never know when or if you'll get another chance to rest and have some fun. I'd rather take my chance while I can. So I've somehow landed at the party of a royal brat. Go figure. Carmela, you didn't come with me. What are you doing here? I adore this estate. So much beauty, so many quiet nooks. Okay, where's Ember? I need to, like, make sure that my child is accounted for. Well, Jeffrey's here, Ember. Everything is here is just so sparkly. I'm just gonna take a look at this thing and put it back. Honest. Oh, Ember. Hello. I don't like it here. This party's stupid. Get a plate of food, please. Enjoy yourself a little bit. Like, find a nice quiet corner. Look, I have lots of experience with this. When you're at a stupid party, which this is, what you do is you get a plate of food, you just load it up with, like, everything tasty, and you go find, like, a dog or something, and you hang out with the dog, and the dog is your friend. That's how you survive parties. Anyhow. The psychological premise for mortals' attraction to sites of mass murder or gluttony. Which article from my encyclopedia should I focus on now?
So that's how the Mendavan nobles live. Are their latrines adorned with gold and diamonds like people say?
Yeah, Ember is allowed to be here. I just, like, get a plate of ham. Or pork. Is this pork or ham? I don't know. Probably pork. Big shanks of it. You don't really get big shanks of ham. Daron, who has been watching the guests with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted. I've always considered myself an aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row, and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the Fifth Crusade. How do I become the companion of a heroine chosen by Omade? Sometimes the most casual occurrences dictate our fate's course. Ha! I'm afraid that's not always the case. Sometimes it is dictated by alien but wholly deliberate forces. You do remember that you are still my field attaché and plenipotentiary something count? I demand of all your reports, sir. This is certainly the least subtle option. I'm supposed to be good at persuasion, though. Also, I'm pretty sure he could fill out his report of the work he's done in like 3 minutes. It would consist of like finding a piece of paper and just scribbling I do what I want to and handing it to me. Like, I don't think he actually has a job, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not aware of what he does, and I think this is just an opportunity for him to troll me back. It's important when you're dealing with a person like this to be aware of the delicate balance of trolling and counter-trolling. This is a trap. This is like you open yourself up for a counter-troll. You don't do that. No, that's wrong. You gotta lure him into the conversation more. The estate was once a truly beautiful sight, with lush gardens, placid ponds. He smiles briefly. It's genuine, quite different from his usual smirk. The house itself is not that large, however. The land was part of the border region, even before the world wound, so my ancestors took that into account when laying the foundations. The larger the manor, the harder it is to defend. I'd gladly give a tour, but I'm afraid there's not much to see here. I don't have much time, so my servants only managed to clean up the yard, the great hall, and a couple of rooms. There's nothing interesting about them, except perhaps the magical firelight fighting system powered by water elementals. I'm not sure it's still functional, though. Oh, interesting. Why did you decide to throw a party? Just to help you get over the trauma? What an odd feeling. It's like I've been lying under the sun in a spectacular meadow in full bloom, and then you barge in to pour a bucket of ice-cold water all over me. Is this how you treat people who invite you to their celebrations? No, you don't have to answer. I could come with a polite excuse, but I'd rather match your courteous manners and put it bluntly. I don't wish to continue this conversation. Thank you for ruining my mood. I'll retire to my chambers for a time. Huh. That actually hit a sore spot. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting him to quip, but... because he was quipping about it back at the camp. Still.
I see you did your part, Commander. Thank you.
As I voice this guy, he's like increasingly becoming Solid Snake.
Now, get ready to watch and listen closely. I will unravel the past of this place and try to show you whatever I find.
The hum of voices, laughter, and music fills your mind. The visions come, fragmented and hazy at first, before eventually coalescing to reveal a single face. It is a woman of stunning, heavenly beauty, and her features, delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Darren is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes you all today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day, my only precious, somewhat arrogant, but utterly beloved child was born. A child is usually a reflection of the parents and caretakers, Countess. Will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests and the man of the hour as well? A new face emerges. It is a handsome old man with a strong, dignified posture and a voice that emanates power. Can't we have just one day without your sermons? It's my birthday after all. 10 years ago, the young Darren had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. Day, I'm sure the revered Nestrin only wanted to hug you and offer his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what? What's that noise? The shrill laughter rings in your ears and reverberates in the base of your skull. In the vision, a Liltu appears before the guests of the estate and gives them an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebration, mortals. Did you prepare a treat for me, too?
What do you want, spawn of the abyss?
I've already done everything I wanted to. Hey, you doddering old cleric, look around. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, your food, the air around you, your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon your healing powers all you want. They're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you a chance to see it for yourselves. And when I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their final desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with an air kiss to Darren, making him freeze in horror and disappears. Either that's Monago or... Oh, one of the sisters of the accursed Monago. Man, what a family.
So far, everything I've seen matches the official version of events.
Sure, the cleric could have done something.
Can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical diseases are already difficult enough to cure, and this plague struck fast. Now we must find out what happened next. Countess Silana Erande was Darren's mother, one of the most beautiful women in the history of Mendev. An Aasimar, just like her son. The old man is the esteemed cleric Nestrin, our count's guardian and tutor, well known for his unfaltering faith and iron will. I was only passing acquaintances with him, so I can't tell you anything more than that. Didn't recognize the others, but Darren told me that the first victims of the disease were his second cousin and the cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. I can sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotions and memories somewhere in the west wing of the house. Someone must have happened in one of those rooms, so please check if anyone's in there and distract him if need be.
Oh, people are moving around. I wonder why the demons who chose Heaven's Edge chose the plague as their weapon. It's so unimaginative. Oh, Ember!
Follow my steps.
There's so much food here. If I let Suit everything she wants, she'll become twice as fat. And I won't be able to fly anymore. Aw. She took my advice. She's having food.
Let's head out.
This is how you deal with... Cookie! Cookie's here! Yes! Cookie's in the Great Hall! I just want, like, Cookie and, like, Chonk Burb to be running around the drunk party together. This is everything. Fun and frolics may shield us from horror and despair, but one should use this shield sparingly.
Ah, the Mendavans sure like to put on airs.
If they know how to throw a party, I'll give them that. Compulsive food consumption may be a symptom of several serious neurological disorders. It may also indicate that the food in question boasts exceptional palatability. How can a single family, or even a person, live in a house large enough for my entire tribe? Okay, where'd he go? Interesting.
The road awaits.
There are occasional traces of older masonry and foundations. It looks like it was reconstructed several times. I'll take these. I just saw a portrait of Darren's mom. So she was an Asmar too, huh? Some people have got a celestial bloodline, tons of money, and a title. Others get horns and a slap in the face.
Let us be careful. Something here.
Hidden cache inside the wall. You see a keyhole among the decorations. Interesting, interesting.
Tread lightly.
That seems one that might have a... That seems like a book title that might come with an effect. Nope. Ooh, bracers. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Legend of the Pathfinder. I don't think I've seen that book before. Nope. Nothing special about it. Darren. Commander, I assume that you have an urgent matter that requires my attention. What is this room? Just a random room. I told my servants to make some rooms ready, and this is one of the ones they chose. Oh great, it's who do we want to send him to deal with? This is the funniest option, but I kind of want to inflict him on Camilla instead. I'm absolutely confident you won't be able to persuade Camilla to dance with you. Ah, now that is a challenge. I can either imagine her graciously acquiescing or deftly slipping deadly poison to my wine just for suggesting it. Such is our dearest Camilla. You've given me a brilliant idea.
I see that you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This vision might be rather difficult to watch.
Young Darren stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like the grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother, can you hear me? Mother! Nay, my boy. How did you get here? Don't come any closer, this disease. Mother, listen. The revered Nestrin has sealed the gates. He says that he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches the largest settlements, nobody will be able to stop it. He claims that this is the demons have attacked us in the first place. They knew it would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die. The fat baron and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins blocked their way, and they won't. Mother, we need help. Canopus is full of clerics and wizards, and demons know who else. They might know how to stop it. We have to get there as soon as possible. We must obey the Reverend Nestrin. We are the Lords of Mendev. We must protect our people. If the plague reaches Canopus, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about innocence. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take her to Canopus. They won't listen to me, but you're the lady of the estate. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still... Now I have an answer to one of my many questions. No one went to Canopus in search of help because the revered Nestor didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of his flock at the estate. What a difficult choice that must have been. How could he refuse to save them just because he thought some other people might suffer? That's giving up way too fast, considering all the resources at our disposal. The magnitude of the potential disaster made him do so. Or perhaps it was a matter of his dignity. No one wants to be responsible for wiping out his city. I've never been in the Reverend Nestrin's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him. Still, we must continue the investigation, and the next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That's where I found the remains of Nestrin and the demons. I assume that he killed them in a confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please help me clear the area so I can study it. Oh, they're getting along. They're getting along. I like my evil friends getting along. Maybe they can, like... I don't know. They're not going to be a good influence on one another, but maybe they can just sort of, like... hang out. Both this place and its owner make me think of how deceptive appearances can be. But I cannot deny the wine is very good. I just saw a portrait of Darren's mom. I just gave this up. Nenia, what do you have to say? Same thing. Ember. Same thing. Still having a plate of food, still chowing down. We're good. Yeah. The plot hasn't advanced. Camilla, are you holding up? Good for you. I like how Woljif has taken the head of the table. Good for him. Oh there, Amathine. Camilla's frosty attitude breaks my heart, but the dance with her was easily one of the best moments of the evening. How are you enjoying my party? Having a good time? How are you? Are you having any fun? Of course I'm having fun! What's wrong? Do you want me to spend my whole life in fear and mourning, blaming myself for what happened? Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique appearance, ambience of Heaven's Edge, and the fact we're on the very border of the world wound would make this celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make itself known. Well, seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can we do to liven up the evening? more I observe you, the clearer it becomes that you're hiding or trying to run away from something. We can talk. We can have a conversation like people. Oh, now I can't decide if you're talking like an inquisitor or a self-proclaimed confessor. I hate both equally, of course, and it doesn't matter if you're about to suggest that I pour my heart out to you, or make an honest confession of my misdeeds. The very thought of having such conversations makes my head hurt. I need some fresh air.
Here we are again, Commander. Let's take another glimpse into the past.
A ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle and turns into a rasping cackle that makes Darren huddle even closer into his corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you...
No! Get away from him, demon! Let the boy go! By the blade of the inheritor, you touch him only over my dead body.
You're a pathetic old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guarded him in vain. The disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he will rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him, and I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, sweet. We'll see about that. The altar turns towards you in astonishment.
Something is wrong, Commander. My spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago. It's blending everything together, magical auras, emotions, memories. I'll try to read it again.
Could it be dangerous?
I can't say for certain, but it is unlikely. The past is in the past, and no one can travel through time, except for some unique, powerful entities like Aeons or the eldest of the First World. Even though this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in the present. Just give me a moment to focus. I will try to channel my visions and feelings to you as accurately as possible.
Darren, my boy, what is going on? The AT's muscular shoulders begin to shake. The vision he is channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous and chilling silently infiltrating the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric, stop him right now. Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me. Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples. Each beat brings a new image, or rather a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pulse stronger, more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after. The image becomes heavier, almost visible. Secret, keep the secret, otherwise death, 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 death. The gruesome images whirl in your head, filling it with pain and fear, and it all starts again. Help, exchange, secret, death. Nestorin reaches out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Darren, wait! The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than the demons! Darren's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who's frequently casting protective spells. Demons, saints, I'm so fed up with all of you. Burn! Oh no. It's a particle effect. His legs are wobbly, his eyebrows cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror.
What a misfortune. No, a disaster. Far worse than I imagined.
You're all right.
The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me. Made me faint like an agitated youngster. It's nothing. I won't be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I'm fine.
Do you understand what happened?
Yes and no. Damn it. My thoughts are astray. I'll try and explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that in all my experience as an Inquisitor is useless. It doesn't resemble anything I've ever heard or read about. This entity, I think I'll call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. It was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's worth is just that that entity, this Other, it's still here.
His gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Darren's eloquent voice rises above the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring more wine and add more logs to the fire.
I don't know what this creature is, but I know what it did to the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. The Other's not inside the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there's no obvious signs of possession, but it's looking through his eyes. Treats him like a window into our world. It can instantly step through to wreak whatever havoc it desires.
Did the Other kill everyone then? The disease was not to blame?
Not everyone, just Nestor and the Paladins. A few remaining guests. Damn it. I know that it was the work of a mysterious, omnipotent entity, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago and I didn't check everything personally. And those who did failed to sense that something was wrong.
What might the Other want?
Strangest thing about it all, it came to this world 10 years ago and it's still here, right? All this time and it's just been watching us through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, it would have had plenty of opportunities to do so. The Count can get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the Other refuses to act. Or its interests lie in some other sphere.
Does Darren know anything about this?
Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the Other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to those who know the truth. It wants to have an opportunity to use the Count as a gateway without anyone knowing. This is what made Darren deny that he remembered anything.
Interesting. Could the Other be the reason my companions kept finding severed heads among their belongings?
Seems likely. I'm almost certain you're right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to Count Arande anyway. I apologize, that was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome findings are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Canabra slaughter. Or perhaps they provoked the Other in some other way. Sorry, not appropriate, not the time. Yeah, now I understand Father Nestor perfectly. I must make a crucial decision despite a dearth of information.
I don't know what this Other is. It's, like, presumably it's a published creature, right? Something super high level, access to instant death spells. That implies maybe like a negative energy creature or something? Like, I don't know. Nothing really matches. Like, this doesn't feel like the kind of effect that something just inherently would have if you, like, browsed the monster manual. Which makes me feel this is like a bespoke creature. It doesn't seem like a demon. Like, if it were a demon or a devil, presumably there would be, like, I don't know, devils seem like they're more eloquent than this, and demons seem like they're more, like, they don't need all these hoops to just manifest. There's, like, literally an open door, like, 20 miles away. They can just show up when they want to. Which leaves, Rovagug, the god of universal annihilation. A god? I am not familiar with that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't really know about the setting-specific creatures, and it's probably one of those. Like, I doubt it's going to be anything as, it's not going to be anything as mundane as, like, oh, it's a Bodak, right? Or it's not going to be like a Balor. It's not going to be, like, the otherworldliness of it here makes me think of, like, all this talk about, like, gates and otherworldliness is, like, Far Realm stuff, but the Far Realm doesn't work the same way in this setting. And again, I don't... Like, the weirdness of it feels like alien to me. Right? Yeah, like, whatever the setting's version of the Far Realm is. Because this feels alien. It doesn't feel like a demon, because like this guy said, like, if it were a demon or a devil, they've had so many opportunities to cause, like, mass harm and havoc. It's operating on its own weird logic, which says Fae or aberration to me. Like, Fae is always a possibility. Like, Fae operate on weird rules, and they're very strong. And aberrations are things that traditionally need help getting into the world. Like, the alien creatures are rejected by the natural world in some way, so they're always looking for, like, cracks to get in. I don't know, though. More clues feel like. I feel like we need more clues.
Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize to you. Second, I must ask you to keep this a secret.
What are you sorry for?
I apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, this other, an entity of immense power, clearly stated very clearly that it would kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows the Count is actually its living gateway. I suppose the secret currently known to 3 people on Golaron. You, me, and Count Darren. And that means... shit. As soon as the Count finds out we know his secret, the other will understand it as well. We don't know what is and what exactly is the scope of its powers, but we do know that it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. I've made a decision. I won't tell anyone about the discovery we've made, not even the Queen or my superiors. 1 second. This voice is absolutely hell on my throat. Hydration. Anyway, I will immediately go to Nezrzan and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out what exactly we're dealing with and how it can possibly be defeated. I may make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I have found at least some reliable information. I'm asking you to do the same. Specifically, don't say a single word about our investigation to the Count himself.
So you want me to lead the crusade while carrying a bomb that may explode at any moment?
I'm afraid that you won't be able to hide from the consequences when this bomb does explode. It's up to you to decide, though.
What are you gonna do with Darren himself? At the very least, he's... I'll keep it a secret. He's a kid. I'm not gonna blame a kid for panicking and taking a bad deal.
You made the right choice. I recommend that you go back to the guests. Spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicions. I must leave immediately in search of knowledge we all need so desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Iomade guide your path, and Leotar Hawkblade will try to keep your path triumph clear of any unwanted guests. 'Cause it's a party, yeah? Deaf crowd. Later, anyway.
Yeah, I'm tempted to save Scum asking him and see what happens. I am. God. No. Dang it, I'm being peer pressured. Fine. I'm making a hard save. God. Just thinking about, like... I'm thinking about everything that could go wrong here. You know what I just realized? Darren was afraid to come here. And that's why he did it. Because of the fear.
Let's head out.
I hope that that's what she's talking about to this crusader. Like, I like that Ember has gone through the phases of, this party is stupid, to, I'm eating lots of food, to, I'm going to psychoanalyze the host, to, like, this random passerby. And then you've got this, like, crusader here, just standing here, like, kind of confused, as this, like, small child is like, you know, I think that our host is deeply afraid, and that's why he's hosting this party. How are you doing? I don't want to complain, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to endure another hour of this outrageous debauchery. Tell me honestly, did you only come out here to make sure I don't have any fun, even at my own birthday party? Oh, I literally can't tell him? The game doesn't let me be that stupid. Okay, fair enough. It doesn't let you stab yourself either.
Oh, I've eaten enough for 10 men, and still the villages at our festival were much more fun. We didn't have all the delicacies, but we celebrated with spirit.
Let us be careful.
It did, but he was confused. Maybe that's what I need. God, imagine, like, whenever you have Darren in your party, you might just, if you're confused, you can randomly blurt out, like, I know about the other, and then everyone dies. I should probably not get drunk around Darren at this point for the foreseeable future. Fine, I admit the celebration wasn't that bad. I'll even be less inclined to give Darren a good slap. Oh, it's you. Do you remember me? I called upon you to save the Count in Canabre. I remember you. You're doing all right. Enya, how are you doing? There's a common opinion that any fight like this one must inevitably end with, there's a common opinion that any party like this one must inevitably end with a fight. If you're trying to personally encourage me to check this hypothesis, then I'd rather observe from afar.
Tread lightly.
Okay. Putting... Cookie jump scare. Why are you over here? Like, Cookie's just gone on an adventure.
I'm gone.
Wandering around the estate, completely on your own. Cookie's just resting in a quiet corner to sober up. Gazing upon the fallen leaves, yes. Just the suddenness of, like, the fog of war, and suddenly a horse materializing at the edge of the courtyard. Man. Still.
Let's head out.
There's that keyhole. I like the party. Pity it's already coming to an end. There's that keyhole, which makes me feel like there must be a key. Where there is a silver door, there must be a silver key. Don't tell me Azara lied to me. I guess it's not a door, it's a keyhole. But still, I feel like the principle should apply. Oh, nice axe.
Let us be careful.
Nice stuff. A keyhole among the decoration. Countess Siana Nevadera Allende with her infant son Darren. Unlike typical aristocratic portraits, this one depicts a young mother having fun with her child on a seesaw.
Tread lightly.
She seems like... Man, what an impossible thing to try to live up to. I kind of don't blame Darren for not trying. Like... What do you do when your legacy is someone who genuinely is that good and died like that in such a horrible way? I guess there's nothing for it. Let's head out. Yeah, that whole situation feels... There's some powerful people that you could have called on. There was a silver dragon in that town, right? Like a full grown-ass silver dragon. I don't know I'd put any money on a casting demon when you've got a giant wall of muscle, scale, and spell resistance to throw at it. Like, send a paladin. Send a paladin, because a paladin can't be a carrier of the disease. Right? So, like, send a paladin, go get a shitload of paladins and as many clerics as can volunteer, and have the dragon bring them. No, what we just learned is all the paladins died when the others showed up. Like, that last stand was the paladins, like, backed into a corner protecting Darren from the demons. Like, the mystery of how the demons succumbed to the disease is they didn't. They died when the other made its pact and just nuked everybody. Like, it wasn't affecting paladins. They're immune. So you send a paladin. Man. Like, I don't know it would have turned out differently, because in the end, the other did kill everyone, but... The other did kill everyone, and it's like a 2-day journey, but I don't know. Let's get you back here. And let's Best day of the week. Do we continue to load up on these guys? I think we do because we have the slots for them. Like, we don't have a 5th slot in our army yet. I guess there's... We could get rid of the shield bearers. They're not that good. But... I think I can afford to load up on clerics a bit more. Okay, what's my army look like now? It's a level 5 army. We should camp. We do have enough watches. Maybe if you stopped running around like a runaway cod and sat down and thought about things, you'd figure out how to change your life. I think I've already done a stretch behind bars, thank you very much, and I'm not gonna sit around thinking while I'm free. I reckon I've earned myself 5 years or so not thinking at all. Interesting. That's a very interesting bit of story. I like that zone. It's curious. Man, it does explain a lot about Woljif, doesn't it? Where do I go from here? Do I just have to, like, wait for my army to clear the roads? Is there anywhere that I can explore that isn't blocked off with a demon army or a fort? Evade. How do I get here? It's down this way, right? Yeah. I need to defeat... The Invisibeeps are back? Again? Yeah. I guess there's nothing I can really do. Need to invest in some teleportation circles. Gotta know some people who didn't have teleportation circle, right? I wonder if the storyteller's back. He's been like bissing the last couple times I've been to camp, and I've been wondering where he went.
I'm gone.
I think Teleportation Circle went up a lot of spell levels in 2nd edition. I think it's like really high level in 2nd edition Pathfinder, but it's not that difficult to cast in 1st edition. And it lasts a long time. You can easily get like a few hundred people through a Teleportation Circle in the time that it's up from like one casting. It just takes setup. We should sell stuff. Book selling. What do you got? No ingredients. Hey, Aerith, can you get me more soldiers? No. Huh, new questions. How did you come to join a knightly order? I left last wall and went traveling. The goddess guided me and my path led me to where the atrocities were happening. I often fought in exchange for gold, but never for unworthy aims. I wanted the Rither kingdoms, killing monsters and tracking down criminals. Sometimes I thought I was just wasting time, that my true place was in Canabras, but I pushed those thoughts away. I didn't even want to think about going back, but in the end, divine providence had brought me to my senses. It happened in Taimon. I was tracking a gang of bandits when my employer suspected it was a cover for Razaman spies. I managed to find their lair, and inside I found something far more dangerous than spies. An unholy temple to Zon Cathon. Zon Cathon. What a fun word. When I broke in there, the cultists were about to sacrifice someone. The person who was destined to become my wife. Nevia, but that's another story. Anyway, after I cut down the cultists, I examined their papers and couldn't believe my eyes. A network of evil cults had spread all throughout Avestan, including Mendev. Worse, the documents clearly show that their allies, the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth, had infested my native Canabras, and were even among the ranks of the Paladins. After that, delaying my homecoming would be tantamount to desertion. Luckily, I was no longer alone, and Nivea was as eager to destroy the cultists as I was. Anivia and I hurried to Canabras. We couldn't trust anyone. The papers indicated that the cultists had infiltrated everything. Luckily, I had some experience in investigation, and my beloved... she knew her way around working locks, talking, tailing people, trading information with the city's bottom feeders. Soon we defeated... not the whole Hydra, but a few of its heads. You know who turned out to be the leader of the cultists? The commander of the Eagle Watch. Can you imagine? While Prelate Horan was chasing witches through the city, the enemy had infiltrated the very order responsible for internal security. The scandal reached the ears of the Queen. At first, she planned to disband the order in disgrace, but then she offered its command to me and put its salvation in my hands. There's one small catch. I wasn't a knight, but I was made commander just the same, skipping the usual progression through the ranks. I can't imagine Zol Cathon in alliance with demon worshippers. They should, but Baphomet's minions are masters of deception. They manipulate Zol Cathon's butchers as readily as Iomede's knights. The cultists from that unholy temple didn't know the true face of their employers in Canabras. We learned the truth much later, after getting to the bottom of their nest. How do the people of Canabra feel about your background? They tolerated it surprisingly well. I shouldn't have been so wary. Crusaders don't tend to be prejudiced as a rule. After all, heroes come from all over the world, even from other continents, to fight the demons. Apparently the people were only... Sorry, that was a weird delivery on my part. To fight the demons. Apparently the demons are only suspicious of the people were only suspicious of full-blooded orcs. There are already many like me here, and we don't have any problems. Though the locals do have their superstitions. Mendev is as merciless as Last Wall. They just have a different set of victims. I just keep seeing the same those sideways looks and scowls, hearing the familiar whispers. Or once they used to whisper behind my back and point at me. Now they whisper in my ear and point at someone else. It's so strange to be on the other side of humiliation. To wipe the spit from your face and suddenly to be invited to change position and spit on someone else. You must have figured out by now that I'm talking about tieflings. It's true that there's many of them among the cultists and a few among the crusaders. And our fighters will do all they can to drive away those who would be our allies. People shun them, call them Arilu's spawn, or worse. As if they chose to be born like that. I believe it's quite a feat to rise against the call of one's blood and join the force of good. Still, most only see them as the enemy. I once saw a knight bleeding to death because he wouldn't let a tiefling priest touch his wound. Ugh. I haven't been able to change this in all my time. I'm curious, has anyone played a tiefling and had that conversation? That seems like one that would be
Follow my
significantly impacted.
Let's head out.
Every time I initiate a conversation with Ember, there's a brief moment of anxiety because the terminate conversation button is right next to the be mean to Ember button. It's like having to walk by a live landmine every time you exit a room. Okay, I guess I just, map. Feels weird to be, like, locked behind,
You know, I wonder, are you always such a nightmare, or are you making an exception just for us rap? You probably act differently around highborn folk.
You're quite mistaken, my scaled friend. I don't treat people like dirt because they are of a lower station than I am. I simply treat people like dirt. All of them.
Dalen yearns for true class equality. Oh, need to remember if I'm swapping my party around again. The joy in a game like this of having an item that's so good on multiple characters that you just have to shuffle it around every time you rearrange your party. There we go. Oh, what are these? Clear purpose. Healing spells without attacks of opportunity? Sure. We'll take you. Yeah, that all seems reasonable. Where can I go? Where can I investigate? Are there any loose ends? Is there anything I can do other than simply wait for the army? Maybe not. I guess just hit the skip day button. Alright, here goes. We're gonna test our mettle against What is the place with the red? Place with the red. Down. The place with the red. Oh, the red exclamation point. Where was it? Oh yeah, the Nameless Ruins is just because there's an ongoing quest here. But it's like the Nenio quest with like the goofy riddles. Okay. Okay. We're fighting the army of handsome men. Our real danger is this guy. What's he got? Scorching Ray? That's a lot of d6s of damage. Power times power plus 5. So that's 18 times 23. How much is that? Who has a, who has a calculator? Are these guys... They have damage reduction, yes. So that's like... Yeah. That's like 1100 damage. That's a... Yeah, that's a stack wiper. Yikes. Oh! Nice. Okay. Okay. What did they do to me? Crushing despair. Bad morale. Yeah. Bless everybody. Smite. That's some variance. Cross fingers. And let run. Yeah, stop it! Ow. Run out of MP, you asshole. He's not even close to running out of MP. Yeah, this was too much. I can't do that fight. And he was targeting he's targeting my tankiest unit too. Like, That would have been much... Like, that fight would have been over instantly if he just targeted my archers. That spell is insane. Okay. Let's try this one instead, then. The skeletons are scary, but... I can shoot them first. And once they're gone, the rest of this fight should not be that hard. These archers seem like by far the most important unit in my army. They are the thing that makes everything else work. You guys have DR, right? Yes. Let's give you some penetrating strikes. Yeah, much better. Bonk. You're evil? Question mark? You are evil. Did not mean to click there, but... Yeah, the game considered those two fights to be equally difficult. God. Excuse me, my army just ditched me and moved forward. Interesting, though. I don't know what... Energy points seem maybe useful? Someone on the road, get ready. What's this? Pipe Fox. Who is it? What's the deal? Wake up in the middle of the night to hear screams and the sounds of battle. A moment later, Nevia bolts into the tent. Commander, are you all right? Praise Desna, we're in trouble. The camp is under attack. The fools, this is no war camp. It's a garden party. I warned them to watch the sky. What's going on? Report. It's a complete mess. The camp is on fire, winged beasts attacking from the sky, trying to snatch our people away. We need to mount a defense, and quickly. Who attacked us? I don't know. I can't see anything in the dark. All I can say is they're attacking from the sky, not charging from the ground. I got a closer look at them. I don't think they're demons, more like flying statues. We've only fought like 30 gargoyles so far, so I don't know what they are. At least their skin's like stone. To arms! Okay.
Esme, Axe, yes.
Okay, we've got flying enemies.
Esme, Axe, yes.
Enjoy some mage armor yourself, my friend.
Tjo, wash,
Oh dear.
Be careful, everyone.
Okay, we've just got Lon. Wait. Okay, we've just got Lon. But I guess if I'm gonna have one party member, it's not bad to have the Mon. Lon the man. Lan the man? That sounds better. Okay.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Did you see that?
Alright, let's try to land a hit here.
Esmith, Axel, yes.
Oh dear. I don't like it when my guys get ragdolled.
You won't survive me.
Oh! Man, you ever have enemies just pop in the middle of your attack sequence?
Attack! Axel, yes.
There we go, enemy down.
Endure this.
Not the best shots. Not ideal. Not what we want to see.
Aim carefully. Axel, yes.
There we go. Cool.
Make every strike count.
Come on. Ah, no. Dang it. What are you doing?
Forwards.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There we go. That's Lon, making up for missing turn. Okay. Try and get these two. Are they wounded? Come on. Ember?
I'm gone.
Are you okay? Yes. Okay. Where is she? Gargoyles? I swear.
Follow my steps.
Of course. Camilla's hiding behind a cart. Keeping to the shadows, she watches the chaos around her with squeamish apprehension. The butchered corpse of a crusader lies at her feet. Commander, is that you? Finally. Get your forces under control. They'll be massacred like sheep at a slaughterhouse. Are you alright? I am, but our army is even a sadder spectacle than usual. The gargoyles, right? Tell me it was the gargoyles, Camilla. Okay, fine. Let's move. Let's go. It's these monsters thought we'd be easy pickings. They're in for disappointment.
Let's head out.
Save the last one for me.
What are you? Okay, hold it together. Good for you.
You won't survive me.
Dang it, I need to notice when I'm getting a Why did I get a surprise round there? It's bizarre. I don't normally associate surprise rounds with enemies swooping in on top of me. Why can I not move? There we go. Why can I not move? Game? Whatever. I haven't used you in a while. What do you got? What do we have here? I guess we can... That's probably better than a single target debuff for now.
Endure this!
Ha! You can't hold me.
Go.
Now I can... You know, I can protective luck you.
Make every strike count.
Fortitude save successful. I like it. I like to see that.
A solid plan.
And... This tank gets AC a little bit. Good old low-level strategy.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There we go.
Let us be careful.
You won't survive me.
Back. It's something. Sela stomps her armored boot on a gargoyle's wing and with all her might pierces the monster with her sword. Turning around, she yells to the soldiers. Shoot your pants over there! Come on, don't chicken out us now. This is how we're going to deal with them. Hold your position. Steel yourselves. Are you crusaders or cowards? The commander! Commander's here. We can fight. Let's stand up to these beasts. For the commander! For the queen! For Mendev! Sela, are you alright? I'm fine, but our soldiers are panicking. Going down easily, not even putting up a fight. The veterans from Canabras are holding up alright, but the ones the Queen sent are greenhorns. A sorry sight. Let's go, Sela. Yes, Commander.
Tread lightly.
Ulbrig? Please tell me you're going to turn into a bird. Okay, I'm not getting a surprise around here.
Endure this!
Let's see, we've got the half-fiend hunter. There's no... Oh, there is a cleric around.
I'll cut
What's
you
the
wide
hunter got
open.
going for them? Just scary attacks. I'll make you vulnerable. Fine. All right. Let's rally together. Oh no. Oh no, he's trying to punch them. He forgot to turn into a bird. Ulbrig, you're supposed to turn into a bird. Why? What are you doing? You have infinite uses of it. I got you the mythic ability. Oh no. I hate it when my comrades in arms forget they can turn into a giant killer bird.
No contest.
Make every strike count.
No, wrong target one. Oh well. You're all kitted out as a support character. Ulbrig, become large. Okay, he can't remember how to turn into a giant bird, but I can make him very large if he's just going to stand there and punch people.
The light take you!
I think enlarged person should still work if he shapeshifts, if he decides to. I don't know. Maybe I am only encouraging an unhealthy strategy. Alas, I can't help it.
If I survive this, I will join my ancestors.
Oh no, there he goes. Should have turned into the bird.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
What is this? A morale bonus on attack rolls and weapon damage rolls. It's just Bard Song. Interesting. I'll renew my bless.
prey!
Attack!
Ragdoll. Hell of a punch.
You won't survive me. Your performance is lacking. You are
God.
lacking.
I'll be damned. Don't we have enough Oglas running all over the land? Now we got them pouring out of the skies as well. They didn't try to carry you off? Ah, they tried once. It clacked me up to be funny. They won't be trying that again. Are you all right? Right as rain, why wouldn't I be? But I don't envy our warriors one bit. The beasts are hunting them down like mocks. Oh, she said nice. Okay, everyone rally.
Well,
You...
Matricium Turinos!
dump a few healing spells.
Matricium Turinos! Matricium Turinos!
Mox chasing high sharp adapter. Okay. Okay. Beth leans on her sword. Blood is trickling down her battered armor. Clenching her teeth, she looks hatefully at the monster before her. It bares its teeth in a mocking grin. I won't give up. In the name of Iomade, I won't give up. Beth, we're here. Hold on, we're coming. Oh, no, you won't. Surging forward, the demon knocks Erebeth off her feet with a sharp blow to her face. Then he leans over her limp body and sniffs. Young, healthy, strong. This one will be tasty. What a fine ghoul it will make. The monster's fiery eyes consider the people surrounding him and finally fall upon you. For a moment you feel a strange connection to the demon, as if there's no one but the two of you. Bafflement, almost fear, crosses the monster's face, but then his grin grows ever wider. Oh, there. That's the one she was talking about. So, you're supposed to be my equal. You're just the same as your toys. Weak, fragile, tasty. Let her go or I'll rip your wings off. Are you threatening me, you mortal? I am the stuff of your nightmares. Roll on the ground and shudder. Come on, I said shudder. Shudder. Do I continue? I wasn't expecting this guy to have this much dialogue. I was expecting to have like 2 lines of dialogue. What did you mean I'm your equal? Why do you think we're equal? Not equal, I'm going to talk normally now. I can't sustain that voice for more than a couple lines. Really, it's killer on my throat. Whatever, tasty. I'm a mythic creature, presumably. Yeah. Later, bye. I'll take your toys. You're playing with toy soldiers, making your little troops march here and there, sing their songs. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine playing a game where you move soldiers around. What kind of sicko would do that, huh? Yeah. That's boring. My ghouls are better. You don't know. I'm gonna talk mysteriously about them because you're an idiot. Man, I'm trying to make his dialogue sound deliberately dumb and juvenile. But it actually just is that dumb and juvenile. This is like a 5-year-old. Neener, neener. I'll destroy you. Once I unleash the secret power of my sealed eye. Yeah, just eye. I don't think so. A fortress on the mountain where mortals once prayed to their little gods. The Lost Chapel. It's my nest now. Come to see what happens when you're soldiers when I play with them. Maybe you'll become one of my toys too. Is it? Is this the originator of the demonic rage? I thought that was a rock, but maybe I'm giving it too much credit. Lan,
Commander,
dang it.
convene an urgent council.
Oh no. Okay though. Head count. Where is everybody? Ember? Darren? Soliel?
I'm gone.
Dang it. Council. Call everyone into a meeting. A pale Nevio paces up and down in front of the map. Her face is pinched, her fists clench, and her voice is unusually sharp. What's this fortress that Scum is talking about? Where is it? Nura taps her finger on the map. Here, the Lost Chapel. Our scouts reported there was trouble brewing there, but this... What monster took Erebeth? Who did the monsters carry off? Erebeth and 24 soldiers, recruits and veterans. Half our squad is taken too. We're all that's left. You're all right. I was worried about you, but it doesn't matter now. We need to focus on the situation. One of your companions, a tiefling, Wooljack, I think. I last saw him running from the camp, but there were no monsters chasing him. I don't want to badmouth anyone, but I think he disappeared of his own free will. I'm sorry. What monster took Erebeth? I'm not sure, but judging by your description, it sounds like a Nabasu. They're demons, sort of like bats. They can suck the life out of people and turn them into ghouls. Our scouts reported that ghouls were wandering on the chapel, and now we know where they came from. One more thing. The name he gave me, Kabiri. That's a demon lord, the patron of ghouls. They say he was among the first mortals to eat the flesh of his own kin. After his atrocity, he died in agony and was reborn in the abyss. The first ghoul. We can hope it only means that Kabiri was the patron of the demon that came to us, but it might be another demon lord that has joined the Alliance and is sending his troops here. Where were you? I didn't see you anywhere. Everyone had their own... I was panicking. I was running through the darkness like a headless chicken. It's a miracle I didn't impale myself on a sword or get taken. I'm sorry, I'm not a good fighter. We'll depart immediately for the channel. See you save whoever we can. The demons won't last long. The place is too tough for them. Let's not keep our friends waiting, or our enemies. Uphill again through the mud, no road. Well, I hope these demons will be entertaining enough to make up for the inconveniences. Is everyone ready? Commander, we don't have much time. While we stand around here, our friends are being eaten alive. I'll run on ahead now to scout out the area. Don't sit here. Come after me, quickly. We'll meet at the foot of the mountain. I was not expecting this event to be followed up by an immediate dungeon, I will admit. But we've got plenty of resources left. Okay. Okay. These bastards took Ember. And Erebeth. They took all my friends. And Darren. Adafia stares through her spyglass at a low fortification on the hill. Even in this distance, you can hear blood-curdling screams coming from within. There, that's where they came from. Looks like monsters are having a feast. We got some survivors. They escaped, but they'll never make it away from the gargoyles. That reminds me, look who I met here. She was just standing there, blinking, as if she knew someone would come for her. What? Yes. It must be admitted that gargoyle-born flight is ineffective and uncomfortable. By the way, did you know that gargoyles can be tickled by scratching their heels? I'll wait here. Send me the ones you can save from those monsters. I'll care for the wounded and get them to safety. How are you holding up? Alright, better than the people in there. Is that winged demon in here? Well, I didn't see him flying away. I sincerely hope that wretch isn't thinking of leaving, especially when he personally invited us to the occasion. It would be the height of rudeness for a host. This is all I've got, right? Yeah, I've got Nanyo in the party. Okay, guys.
Our duty calls.
You can trust me. Huh? Oh, yes, what?
Yes.
Okay, people. Grab the supplies we can. Where's the actual way forward? It's this way.
Follow my steps.
Man, amazing what a day's travel north will do to the climate, right?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
Aim carefully.
Simple blessing. Okay, guys. It's big bird time. Let's see whether you can make a fortitude save. You can, unfortunately.
The light, take you into the flame!
Okay.
Make every strike count.
Forward.
We're a little short on resources, so I'm not going to blow out all my cats. I love being hit on a 20. It's such a, like, refreshing feeling of relative safety. There's still things that can screw with me, but, like, they're rare, you know? Let's see, what can I do to you? Nuke your AC? Yeah, that's good, it's killing you. Peck. Speaking of which, I accidentally took this off you, didn't I? Return thing. Mask permanent weird pseudo haste.
Let's head out.
Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Ember, you're alright. Is that you, little girl? Say something kind to me for one last. And here's our blessed little beggar. I was just beginning to think I'd never set eyes on that grubby little face ever again, but it seems fate truly does watch over the bad. I don't know what fate is, but my grandma watches over me, and my crow. Yes, of course. Fate, grandmother, and crow. No, you won't die, look. I still have spells. You don't have to die here.
No, I'm finished. They bit me. The pestilence is in the wound. I can feel it. Soon I'll be like them. Run away before it's too late.
I think the old fellow is right. You or I could heal an ordinary wound, but we stand little chance against a ghoul bite. Come along, Ember. The longer we stand around out in the open like this, the more likely you are to end up back in the gargoyle's clutches. Darren looks disheveled and slightly disoriented, and his shoulders tremble with excess tension. No, please, don't give up. I'll carry you. You can't die. Your granddaughter is waiting for you at home.
Granddaughter. Yes, you remind me of her boisterous little thing. But you can't lift me. No, I can't be helped. Death comes for us all, little girl. I've made my peace with it, and you should too.
Esmond, Axel, yes.
She looks around and sees you. Look, it's the commander. She can definitely help you. She pulls the stake from the soldier's body and heals the wound with a spell. Are you alive? Or, Ember, how did you escape? They wanted to make me stop moving like the others, but they couldn't. It just didn't work on me. Their claws froze everyone else like statues, but I ran away. How did you... What? Oh, there's a well further up. It serves as the entrance to a small cave where the gargoyles stashed their treasure. They obviously took me for the same. The flattery. They obviously thought I wouldn't be able to get out on my own, so they left me in there. But I didn't get out. But I did get out, though I paid dearly for it. I've got scratches and dirt all over me. And when I say treasure, I don't mean anything truly valuable. There's nothing down there that's worth your attention. Are you alive? Can you walk? Get back to the foot of the hill. I told you, you don't have to die. Not here. Not today. And what should I do? I can help you fight these monsters, but perhaps there'll be more help down there with Anivia. I have the same question. You know, I have heard that at least 1,000 stories about the horrors of war with the demons and the nightmares of the world wound. I was raised on them and surrounded by them. I even lived some of them myself, but none of it prepared me for what happened here. I can't imagine how much wine it's going to take to banish my memory from the moment when I found myself alone and surrounded by monsters. And that's why I very much want to go with you and see the monsters quake in fear. It's only fair. All right. Come on. Sure. Okay. You come. Sorry, I've got a better witch. And... do I swap out Nenio? I think I do. I want the healing. The haste would be nice, but I don't strictly need it. I can tap a scroll.
Let's have some fun.
Still got a full bless on us. Interesting. Bane has a saving throw, right? Yeah. That's why it sucks, and bless doesn't. Let's see if we can waste some time. Ooh, we wasted your time.
Esmond, Axel, yes.
Rock creature meet acid fist.
inheritor, guide my blade.
There we go. Bam.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Is this a mock fight?
Bam. Okay, okay.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Okay.
You
More
won't
of these
survive
losers.
me.
No glory without risk. Hey!
Shiny, pretty. Let's see.
A solid plan.
Yeah. Oh right, they have demon resists. I forgot. Well, Lon, do your thing.
This.
I love Lon shooting this guy, and presumably, like, the bones just explode so hard that it kills everyone nearby. Lon is truly a death jester. Yeah, Ulbig, I stopped to give him his mask, but he is in fact using it. It's right here. The Mask of Rapid Bites.
Make every strike count.
Out of my sight!
The light take you.
Let's see. I can... yell at them. Oh, more guys.
Attack!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I will see to your demise.
I will admit, the sheer ubiquity of fire resistance makes having a fire specialized
Into the
blaster
fray.
a little less spicy, but there is a mythic ability to bypass that. And I might have to get it for Ember now that she's got her ability to not run out of spells at the drop of a hat. Next time she gets a mythic ability. Seems like a reasonable one to take. For now, she will continue doing what she does best and introducing demons to nap time. How much more wholesome would the demon world be if they just
Aim
understood
carefully.
nap time?
You won't survive me.
Interesting. Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
No glory without risk.
Oh, Brick, get in there. Yeah, Lon has turns where he does nothing, and then he has turns where he deals like 50 damage to everything in a 12-mile radius. At a conservative estimate. I need to get my arcane weapon enhancement up.
Forwards.
Endure this.
Good. Good. Yeah, see, it's one of Lon's good turns.
Precision and grace.
The light, take you.
A solid plan.
And can we bop it? Let's go. Let's go.
Let us be careful.
Oh, Ember.
Trust in yourself.
Mage army yourself.
Yes.
You're too valuable. Don't get picked up again. I am not letting Ember out of my sight for the foreseeable future. Hold on, we'll get out of here. Oh, we're doomed! They're just playing with us. Okay. Oh no, it's snow. Let's get in here.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Make every strike count.
These are the lesser gargoyles. Surprise round.
Attack.
Didn't have a full round action. I only had a horse move and an attack. Oh, I can charge and surprise? Interesting. I didn't know that. Let's give a prayer.
Into the fray.
You're gone.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Not the best turn. However, let's see if we can bounce it out a little.
Aim carefully.
Go to sleep? Yes, thank you.
I'll make short work of this.
The light, take you.
Oh no, you woke it up. Rude.
You won't survive me.
Forwards.
No coup de grace for us. Commander. Commander. He looks at you like he's seeing a ghost. His clothes are torn and his body's covered in wounds. His hands and feet are pierced with rusty nails. It's surprising he can still walk. How'd you manage to escape? They just set us free. Just to play. The gargoyles like to play. It's just a game. We're here, soldier. I swear by the sword of Iomade, they will pay 100 times over what they've done. Where are they keeping the prisoners? Everyone's screaming! He's in shock. Don't torment him with questions. He'd probably struggle to tell you his own name right now. My name? Grim of Mivron. Remember me. Please remember there was a Grim of Mivron and he died here, a soldier. You're not dead and you're not dying. You're going to live. The ones that tortured you, they are the ones who will die. Do you understand? Grim of Mivron. Bursting into sobs, the soldier nods. Go down the foot of the hill and Nivea will take care of you. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay. Onwards, onwards, onwards. Socia leaves over the body of a woman clad in a Hell Knight's black armor. Although she is obviously dead, he whispers a prayer and casts a healing spell, to no avail. His face twists in pain and he shakes his head, refusing to believe what is happening. Wake up. Please, wake up. Did you know her? No, not her. I don't know by what miracle she escaped the gargoyle's clutches. I don't know if any Hell Knights survived besides her, but she helped us escape. This shield. I prayed my eyes deceive me in the darkness, but now there's no doubt. Athene, this is my brother's shield. It was kept as a relic in our church for centuries. We used to gaze upon it as children, imagining the adventures of previous owners. When Trevor went to the crusade, he took this shield with him. Who are you? Where did you get it from? In the name of Shellen, why didn't we get to talk while you were still alive? Maybe your squad mates or a commander will be able to tell us something. Yes, they might know something. When we're finished with this cursed chapel, please ask the Hell Knight commander about this woman. It's unlikely he'll talk freely with me, but for now, whoever you are, thank you. To arms! Come with me. Let's go. We'll clear this place of filth. I think Ulbrich is not doing so hot against these guys. Let's rotate UN. Yes, this seems good. When you get down to the bottom of the hill, tell Nenio to jog back up. Tell her to keep track of her heart rate. It'll give her something to do while she's climbing the mountain. Help! Somebody help! A wounded warrior lying among the mutilated, lifeless bodies cries out for help. It's hard for her to shout. Her cheek is torn and her teeth are showing through the wound. After noticing you, she doesn't stop screaming, but nods her head subtly at the bodies next to her. It's an ambush. Prepare to attack the ghouls that are pretending to be corpses. Alright.
My will is resolute.
Does your fancy hat also make your channeling? Yes, it makes your channeling super dangerous to undead.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Are we still blessed? We are. I should put this on the bar. Haven't had a chance to use that one yet.
touch each other.
Aww. They weren't spawned in, so they were immune. Dang it. It shows me for trying to be clever. You fools! Our tokens weren't on the board yet. You absolute doofus, we were in deep strike. Pretty good bounce, pretty good bounce. Not great, but pretty good.
No glory without risk!
Endure this!
Where are you? Oh, you are still climbing the mountain. That's surprisingly realistic. I wasn't expecting them to actually do that.
A solid plan.
Dang it. These assholes. Lay off my guys. Man, they all made their saves. How rude. It's a nice little splash of damage everywhere.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
These specific undead are taking me off.
Make every strike count.
You just no. Oh wait, yeah, you're still 500 million feet from the battlefield.
Attack!
Okay. This burning arc work? Man, these guys are acing their saves. Just absolutely nailing them. Good job, guys. That'll do it, though.
Into the fray!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Lan, hit, please. Thank you. I hope Nenio's taking notes on what it feels like to be trapped in turn-based combat when you're nowhere near any visible enemies. Oh, that's a Masterwork bow, right? That Masters? Yeah, they have Masterwork composites. Nice to have you, Fox.
They will break against our resolve.
You won't survive me.
I could just slap some damage on these guys. Not like that.
Forwards.
Ghouls, ghouls, ghouls. Are they? Oh, they are rogues. You're right. I didn't notice that. We have paralyzed. Great. I don't like that.
No glory without risk. Ha!
You know what? You know what, guys? Screw it. We're popping haste. We're popping haste. Time to kick this into gear.
Endure this.
One away from an explosion.
A solid plan.
Okay, we'll hit this one. Hit this one. Hit this one. Got it. Good hit. A little belated.
I can still five failed you.
My mistake.
Everybody on their feet. Everybody on their feet. No falling over allowed. We do not do that here. Great concealment.
Make every strike count.
These guys are like Neo in the Matrix. They're just dodging arrows, dodging spells. What dreadful
I failed
creatures.
you, friends.
The light take you.
Chop. Chop. Okay, good, good. Yeah, all the AC in the world won't save you when they get the good rolls. And these ghouls have been rolling hot.
We should prepare.
They've been rolling very hot.
Rely on me.
I will lend you my aid. Shellen guides me.
We will win this war.
The world has suffered enough.
What a long path. What?
Something over there.
Is that a guy?
The
Free the
mongrel
crusader.
did it.
Can we not free this guy? I guess not. Yeah, this seems... I think he's not supposed to be there.
Enemy near.
Into the fray!
You won't survive me.
Enough of this nonsense. I'm hasting through these fights. Nope, it's nap time for these guys, isn't it? No! Occasionally they succeed. It's spreading. Their ability to make saves. The ghouls spread their insidious power. I need to pop a shield, don't I?
The
Oh yeah, War.
guide my blade!
God, between them, when they're hasted, Cookie and Seela make so many attacks.
Endure this!
Attack!
Good shot. Nailed it, Nanio.
The light! Take you!
It's like 8 attacks or something, isn't it?
Aim carefully.
Between them? Man. Mounts are cool. I don't have one, but I wonder if I should try and get one. Seems like it would be a pain. Inheritor, do not leave me here in the darkness. Deliver me from evil. I used to pray to that fool too, but what's the point? Things got so much better after I renounced her. Huh. The ghouls enjoying themselves? How many years have been friends? Should we really let religion come between us? This army's more fun than the Crusaders. Come on, friend, renounce her. Come to us. All our friends are already here. Renounce her! Renounce her! Or I will devour you! I will devour you! I will not fear evil! Oh, good job. That was like... Those guys have like 60 health! How did you do that? Can you join my party? I want the guy who can do like the 60 damage.
Do not waver!
Channel divinity. Yikes. Could you do it again, like over here? No? Okay. Ooh, that's a spellcaster.
Into the fray!
Oh my, that's a spellcaster with an armor class of like, yes. We're gonna have to figure out a way around this. What is our way around this? Touch spell? Acid slap? Acid slap, probably. No, acid slap isn't nearly damaging enough.
Make every strike
First,
count.
we need to clear out the rest of this rabble.
Did you see that?
Oh, good job. Speaking of clearing out the rabble, my goodness. Ooh, good call, good call. Scorching Ray's doing work. Get the prayer out. His will save is very high. He could sleep, but it feels unlikely.
Forwards.
There we go, there we go. This is will, so it's unlikely to work. What's your reflexes? Terrible. We've got grease prepped, right? We actually don't. Why don't you have that prepped? I forgot to prep it, that's why. How's your fortitude? Middling? Nenio continues to inspire with her ability to hit random pieces of terrain with touch spells.
No glory without risk!
I'm testing the scientific value of throwing snow at other snow.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Huntsmaster, I do not want to deal with. They have much lower will saves. They sleep. They cannot. I was hoping they would. Holy Smite hits evil things, right? And neutral. I am glad I checked that. So that is some of them flat-footed or staggered. Or blinded. Oh, I'm just dead. Okay, it's a Fire Emblem rules. I see. Yeah. Targeted by high damage saves. That's painful.
The goddess protects us.
I will help where
I guess we
can.
just have to focus down the big guy.
hurt my friends.
I was trying to go for clearing out the small fry and then taking on the big guy, but his ability to just pile
You've crossed the
on
wrong mongrel.
high damage attacks. It's very painful. Ember's on control duty, everyone else though.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Everybody else is on full damage. Wait, I need to go to... turn off this, turn off this, turn off this, and then aggressive touch.
Access. Yes.
You won't survive me.
Alright, Ember. Stop him from getting a turn, stop him from getting a turn. We're good. This fight's a lot less intimidating without badass all around. Glitter bomb. Doesn't do anything, but it does make them very pretty.
No glory without risk.
Are we blessed? No, we're only prayers. Blessing things. Gotta stack those bonuses. Keep them stacking. Let's get our things on because we're not desperately trying to target Petra anymore.
Go.
We would in fact like to make full. Oh my goodness. Lan hit them so hard he exited combat. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell?
The light take you.
Wait, we are in a surprise round. Oh my god. I can't believe he did so much damage that the enemies were just like shocked into losing their initiative scores and having a surprise round be triggered. That's hilarious. Every time I think I understand the depths of Lan's power, he surprises me.
Make every strike count.
You know what we haven't seen in a while? The hole. I can't believe it. None of them fell in the hole. Rude. That's all I'll say. It's very rude to not fall in the hole. Sleep? No. God, I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for...
Attack!
Begone, fiend!
For whatever that was. Sometimes bugs are great.
Into the fray! Huh.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, hey, your day's done. Staggered him rather, but...
Aim carefully.
Okay, take you down. Get some healing out there.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You won't survive me.
Get good. Nope. Nice try, then. Enough time for you? Nope. Oh, sleep. They can't be slept because there's ghouls.
Forwards.
Right. Of course they can't be slept because they're ghouls. I know that.
Fall!
The light, take you!
Endure this!
Okay. Rough fight. Tough fight. Rough and tumble. Got a hooked hammer. Ooh, nice shield. Full plate. Any enchantments on that? Nope, it is just a nice suit of armor. Not worth losing the armor.
I will bring down the divine wrath!
In the visage of the ghoul before you, one can barely recognize the Honorable Visile Ramithius, your regimental cleric. His fuzzy gray beard is gone along with his other hair, and his once lively face has grown gaunt and livid. The skull of the old cleric is cracked open and whitish larvae wriggle inside, but this seems not to bother him at all. Heretics! Dirty slaves of false gods! The cleric paces up and down before a desecrated altar on which an unholy symbol of Cabriri has been drawn. A group of ghouls have been brought the soldiers to kneel before him. Renounce your idols, bow down before him who gnaws, or you shall be sacrificed upon his altar. They have turned this holy chapel into a shrine to the ghoul overlord. This is vile. It is well known that every creature builds a home according to its needs. I assure you that a student dormitory at the Universe of Absalom is no exception to this rule. What? No, never! Holy Iomade, hear me now. I will gladly die before I renounce you. Okay. A sacrifice. Well, who will be the first to who will be the first to taste flesh? Who will take Kabiri's communion? No demon worshipper has the right to give you orders. The bloody faces of their soldiers light up with hope. One of them whispers a prayer and a bright light bathes the vaults of the desecrated church. The undead shriek with unnatural force. This chapel was a stronghold of faith for those that worship the noble gods. Today we restore goodness to its rightful home. Sorry, buddy. I didn't win initiative.
Make every strike count.
I think what I'm gonna do is shield up. Buff up. I've still got my prayer. Oops. That should go back on the bar.
Something.
Oh, that's a trap? Really? There's a trap there? Why?
Into the fray!
Let's get some smiting going. Let's get some... flames bouncing around. Oh god, the carnage Lon will wreak if he gets to shoot at this cluster of damaged enemies. You know, Nenio, I criticize you a lot for your inability to do basic things like aim, but haste is a good spell. It really is a good spell. Okay, Glenn. Go to town.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No! Why did you shoot this one? You could have killed like 50 guys if you'd shot these ones. Dang it. That was gonna be so cool, like a chain reaction of exploding guys. Alas.
solid plan.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
At least Silas picked up the slack. Oh no, don't you touch Ember. Ember, back off.
This condition is irrational.
Okay. Let's patch everybody up. Running a little low on those. Okay, this is your chance to do it again. It's time for Land's bowling hour. Line it up.
You won't survive me.
Strike! Wait, people don't shout strike when they get a strike at bowling, do they? That's only baseball, and it's not good. Base bowling strike.
Attack! Aim carefully.
The light, take you!
All right, screech at you. Okay.
I think I did it.
Desecration has been enforced. Level up, though. And a trap that I don't have. Does anyone here even have trickery? Where do you check someone's skills? Oh, here we go. Trickery. We got a few people who are okay at it.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Oh, Lime can't pick locks. Well, we'll just have to deal with that trap existing then.
Always be ready for the worst.
The road awaits.
Yeah, we're not trained. We just have a good modifier, so we can't pick locks. It's trained only. Sanctified, huh? Yeah, I don't know where Woljif is. I hope he's alright. Amulet. Some of these. A light shield. What's the new amulet? Agile fists +2? Ooh. I appreciate the pace at which we're getting the Agile Fists amulets. Very welcome. Wait, Cookie? Oh, Cookie doesn't use dexterity. I was gonna say, Cookie, can you wear an amulet? Can Cookie wear an amulet? Yes, it's one of the slots she has. Cookie can wear a hat. Oh my goodness. We can give Cookie the headband of vast intelligence. We shouldn't. We should give it to Nenio, but man, if we get another headband, this one is going to Cookie. Okay, though. Level time. Okay. Actually, question.
I'm gone.
Can we rest here and be safe? They were emphasizing speed, so I feel like we shouldn't, like, stop to rest. Like, they were all emphasizing, like, you gotta press forward, we must move swiftly. But time is weird in this game, and I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I should soldier on. Oh.
A bright future awaits us.
We should prepare.
Because I'm not quite tapped, but I can level up and get, like, some benefits immediately, though, so I should do that. Eldritch Scion. Dexterity goes up. Thank you. Persuasion. World. We need another level 1 spell. Kind of vaguely just want something that hits an AoE, so Burning Hands might do the trick. Since I've already got Acid Grip for damage. Level 3 spells, though. I get 2 of these. This is a big one. I don't want Force Punch because it breaks my attack sequence, doesn't it? Vampiric Touch is interesting. It's a little bit of self-healing. I want Haste because I want another source of this. And I want... Fireball's not bad to have, even though it doesn't, like... It doesn't synergize with my build, it's just good. It's nice to be able to chuck a flame orb in the center of enemies sometimes. This is a pretty strong debuff. Do I go with the touch attack for the defensive merit? It's definitely a lot of THP. Potentially. It's not actually that much. It's like a few buffs. It's like various. It's a flexible but not very strong buff, basically. This could situationally be very useful for shunting people quite far away. It does like shove them out of melee, which isn't ideal, but that can be fine sometimes. Yeah, I figured there was no shoving off of cliffs in this game. So many good options here. I think Force Punch is fun, and so I pick it. No, if I'm using a spell, what I need is I need to get like Empower spell. So that I can start doing low-level spells, but punched up. If I'm getting a touch attack at this thing, it should be for the extra utility, which means I should get Vampiric Touch. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Lan, much simpler level. Lan the Man. Bolster spell. What does bolster do? I always forget that one. It's not one of like the core ones. Oh, you can just teleport. Okay. Yeah, that seems useful. Sila. Get your strength up. Click on the numbers that are already big. And you have an aura of not getting charmed. Take that, succubi. Ember, ember, ember. Da, 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 da. Continue to put up your charisma. I can't believe it. Ember somehow got cuter. That seems dangerous, but what do I know? Let's get protective luck. Or maybe fortune. We're at 8th level, so these things... What is better, protective luck or fortune, I wonder? Fortune seems more proactive, and it helps saving throws too. It only works once though, whereas protective luck can be thrown onto things repeatedly. Yeah, I like that. It's less to worry about. Chunks of hot volcanic rock and clumps of ash pound down when this spell is cast, dealing 5d6 damage total. The damage only occurs once when the spell is cast. For the rest of the duration, heavy ash rains down. Difficult terrain. Meh. Touch of slime. You create a coating of slime on your hand. No. Enervation. Ah, good old enervation. The classic blaster's favorite spell. The unconventional choice for blasting when you want to kill enemies by turning them into whites. Interesting. Death Ward? Death Ward is good. I don't know. It feels clunky until you get it able to be cast on a lot of people at once. I want something that can be like a meat and potatoes spell, you know? Like, she doesn't have one of those for level 4 spells yet. Or for this, like, spell level yet. Oh, Volcanic Storm is literally just Ice Storm, but for fire? Huh, it is. It's just the same spell. Gigantic AoE. Seems worth getting. Like Burning Entanglement, it seems like a little difficult to aim, but... I don't know, Burning Entanglement just seems better for that specific purpose. How much am I gonna need Death Ward? I guess I am fighting ghouls, but I won't be in by the time I've taken another rest, probably. Let's go with... Cape of Wasps. Gives you concealment and any creature that attacks you. We don't want people attacking Ember in melee. We want her far away from melee, where anything could hurt her. It's a shame there's no Vors in this game. This is a Vor-free zone. No summoning weird blind creatures that make a million attacks. This is tough. I think it's down to me between... The thing that gets me about Death Ward is it's always really hard to guess who the enemies are going to target with these things. Enervation is a pretty strong damage spell, yeah. I always chuckle at the background music when it hits the wah 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 wah. I don't know whether like the meta magic to make this good exists in Pathfinder, because this is like a classic 3.5 spell where you used it to like guaranteed launch, like you'd throw like a ludicrous number of enervated bolts, you twin the spell, you do all sorts of crazy stuff to it. I don't know if like that works in this. I'm debating between like Enervation, Dimension Door, and Volcanic Storm. I think it's down to Enervation or Dimension Door. I think it's Dimension Door. It's Dimension Door and continue to pick up meta magic. And last but definitely not least, our friend, our buddy, our pal. You can give a weapon you touch the holy special weapon quality. Very nice. Holy. That's like anti-undead, right? Yeah. Oh, not last, but okay, maybe least. It's okay. We can bully Nenio. She won't notice. Oh, right! Right! I forgot that this is the system where if you put on the Helmet of Intelligence, you retroactively get skill points. Like, temporary intelligence modifiers give you skill points in Pathfinder 1st edition. That's so ridiculous. I totally forgot that that's how it worked. We could fascinate things. We could get some greater invisibility. That seems useful. Let's get greater invisibility. Let's get rainbow pattern. We've got illusion focus. Let's make use of it. Oh, it's absolutely abusable with items. It doesn't... You have to sleep with it, I think, is the only thing. Like, you have to, like, sleep and you wake up. You take a long rest, usually. But yeah, you totally can, like, take off your hat, put it back on, take a rest, and then just reallocate the skill points. It's an extreme case of the ability working the way that is most beneficial to the player.
No reason to pause. Together, we stand.
What do we got here?
Yes? I did it. It happens sometimes.
I lost my honor in my homeland. I regained it here. Huh.
My will is resolute.
The ghouls have been maimed even more brutally than the others. Bulky lenses are sewn over their eyes, and various tools, from scissors to drills, are attached to their fingers. Their bodies are pin cushions for long, rusty needles, threads still in them. They are applying their work on bound-up soldiers, still alive but with no strength to even moan from the unbearable pain. One of the ghoul craftsmen works his finger blades dexterously, slowly removing the scalp from a female warrior, all while chatting to her cheerfully. You won't need this hair. Ghouls don't have any. It would all fall out anyway. Yours is good, though. Nice and long. We'll make thread out of it. Hair makes good thread. Maybe we'll use it to sew something onto you. Too bad paladins can't become like us. The light they have inside burns away our gift too quickly. I used to have a good paladin friend when I was alive. We both got bitten. I was transformed, but he just stayed the way he was. I had to gobble him up. Too bad, really. If he hadn't believed in his little goddess, he'd still be having fun with us now. Another methodically tears off a soldier's fingernails one by one, sewing on razor blades in their place. The living like to swing their swords. When you're one of us, you'll forget about all those silly weapons with handles. Better to kill the enemy with your hands, sink your fingers into their meat, let the smell out, and feel the warm blood spraying. Oh, that's what happiness is. Terrible things were done to these ghouls. Now they showed gentle care to their prisoners in their words and deeds, just like good knights. I've seen this before, only there was a hearth and an anvil and... No, I can't remember. Sneak up and attack stealthily? Interesting, I haven't seen stealth as like a dialogue option before. Oh yeah, I should, while I'm thinking about it... One more of these. One more of these. We're good. You. One of these. Hey, get another spell. Creepers. You know what, Ember?
Must end.
Oh wait, there's people in there. I can't do that. Good to remember. Caught myself at the last moment.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better. Yet another obstacle. Did you see that?
Wait.
Endure this!
I will fight!
You know, I'll take it.
Follow my steps.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge. Make every strike
Watch
count.
each other.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Where's the remaining enemy? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Into the fray!
Alright, they're immune to sleep. I say to myself for the 20th time today. I'm pretty sure Toy Box's rigging my out-of-combat skill checks, including sometimes the attack rolls. So I don't think those were natural 20s, but I'll take them anyway just because... Getting attacks out of ambush to be free criticals does not feel...
You won't survive me.
That doesn't feel egregious to me. That just makes the game more fun. Yeah, I don't get exactly what the parameters are. Okay.
Are we in trouble yet?
We can't pick locks. Oh, a summoning spell. That's a good idea. Oh, holy Aelmade, deliver us. Deliver us from darkness by your hand. The disgusting stench of rotten flesh fills the room. Commander Tirablade, I don't want to die. You won't die, soldier. You won't die. They'll come for us. The commander is on her way. Pray with me. Come on. Holy Iomade, don't leave us. Don't leave. Come on, can you hear me? Come on, speak. Speak. I'm hungry.
Did we find trouble? No, they did. Enjoy this!
Commander, you came. She's hurting, probably worse than I was in the fire. We'll heal you, Erebeth, but you'll have scars. Maybe not on your body, but you'll have some. Good job disarming the trap, everyone. You suffered a great deal. You're lucky to be alive. I'm alive. This boy is not. I've also been bitten. Praise the Inheritor. She protects me from infection. Otherwise, I'd be like him. A fate worse than death. How many of our soldiers have been turned into this? How many have we failed to protect? Did you see anything? Start in vain. The fallen paladin of Dresden. He's here with the demoness. It's a trap. Please be careful. That waste of space is still alive. Back at the Great Garrison, I thought that eyeless beast only took him with her as a snack for the road. Can you walk? Anivia's waiting at the foot of the hill. She'll help you. Yes, I'll get there. Thank you, Commander. Yeah, I think I'm going to, rest. I'm going to camp here. Find a spot for it. There was one, right? Yeah, here. I cannot fight Minago on this, in this condition. I need my abilities back. A salad would also be wonderful. though the Vescovor bites still have not healed, I have made a critical discovery, specifically that Vescovor bites are incredibly slow to heal. Why didn't you say anything? I could have healed you. Oh dear. Okay. I was wondering if I, like, triggered something bad by sleeping. Okay, everybody.
Let's head out.
Okay. Phantasmal Killer sucks. Not a good spell.
Up two, keep it up! Well, how do you like my soldiers? Oh, so much prettier than yours, aren't they?
Oh my god, I accidentally gave him the right voice.
More fun!
The stupid voice I gave him when I gave up voicing him is the correct voice. I can't believe it.
Darling, look who's here. It's the commander, come to return what she stole from you. It should have been you in command of this army. And these powers, they should have been yours. Oh, darling, why so sad? Oh, please, sweetheart, say something. When you're like this, it makes me sad too. You don't want me to be sad, do you? Come on, smile. I did everything you wanted, even better than you wanted. The fools who humiliated you got what they deserved. Can you hear them scream? And now their commander will be torn to pieces along with them. Oh, it's sure to be a fine show. Just for the two of us. And we have the best seats in the house.
Bold words for somebody within range of Lan's bow.
This is too much. They deserve death, and what happened in Canabris was fair punishment. But this depraved torture. Order your creature to finish them off, and we'll be done here.
Sweetie, don't tell me what to do. We were too soft on them, I think. Just remember the way they humiliated you. And for what? For your part in a heroic feat? And now they would take Dresden from you? Each of them deserves 100 deaths. The only thing unfair about this is that we can kill them only once. There now. Don't pout. Kiss me, my love, and let's enjoy the spectacle.
A tongue resembling a fat crimson slug crawls out of Monaga's mouth and reaches out to Stoughton's face. The dwarf turns away and the demon's tongue leaves a moist trail of slime on his cheek.
Hey! Hey! What are you looking at? Look at me! I'm right here! Do I need to bite your soldiers' heads off for you to notice me? I can do it, you know.
Minago, just calm down here, please.
But why would I ever do that? You'd better come up to me. Not all of you, of course. Just your head will suffice. Nolkeeneth, my dear.
The monster looks at you, and for a moment, you realize once more there's no one here besides the two of you. Interesting. So this thing has mythic abilities as well, I assume, right?
Make every strike count.
It's an Inquisitor. Interesting. Ah, that's cheating. She's character protected. You can't attack her. I really wanted to have Lon just shoot her. Inadvisable as it might be to pick a fight with her in the middle of another dangerous boss fight, it felt like the correct thing to do. Okay, we need to deal with these hordes of undead. They are ruining the vibe.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Aparane sentence.
Let's get our defenses up.
Yes.
Forwards.
So Ember, how long are you held for? A while. Is there anything that I have in my inventory that can break hold person? Because I really want Ember to get off her big... What breaks hold person? I don't actually know. Remove. Sickness, paralysis. Yes, this should work. Yep, that works. Let's get some defenses on. Ember! Okay, you asshole. Can you fly? You look like you can fly, but I don't know. I do not see airborne in here. Huh, they don't appear to actually be airborne. Well, trial by fire time. Sorry to, the guys. It is, in fact, an AoE.
You won't survive me.
Yikes, those are some demanding hits.
Ona Adayana.
Let's get the Aura of Greater Courage going. That is, in fact, some AC. You are correct. It is very impressive, honestly.
Esme, Axe, yes.
There we go. I wish I could tell them to withdraw. Guys, get out! Lead them out of the bad stuff. Oh no, don't go that far in. Danielle, back off, back off, back off. Oh, no, sleep doesn't work on them. But what does work... That's for number of rounds equal to the witch's level. Successful will save reduces it to only 1 round. Oh, it has like a bunch of buffs on it, doesn't it? Is that why its AC is so ridiculous? Yeah, you're right. That's where its AC is coming from. Good call. It's got spells on it. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Dispel is not a universal... right. Unfortunate. I don't think I have the appropriate Dispel then. Let's get a prayer rolling. If they're gonna stack buffs, I am also just going to stack buffs. 2 can play at that game.
Endure this!
So what is the DC of this entangling spell? I probably shouldn't risk it. Not when I have the option of simply... Let's start off with just a simple haste. As we continue to wait for our friends to make their way towards us. Greater invisibility. I forget. Being invisible... Does being invisible make people flat-footed to you? I can't remember how exactly that works. It's different in like every edition of this game. Oh, the boss has seen invisibility? Interesting. Well, I should still toss this out regardless. Launch.
Steps. Weapons ready.
Enjoy Uber Sneak. Thank you. They say that the sound of children laughing is good for you. Very true, honestly. Very literally true. In this case.
Make every strike count.
Oh, that does help the AC a lot. Seeing invisibility or no, apparently. Go ahead, come to me. Show me that hustle. Oh, that would explain it. Yeah, he might be outside seeing invisibility's range.
A solid plan.
Let us hope he stays there. So, you want to know my stupid plan? When he gets over here, I can have Nenio pick everyone up with Dimension Door. Oh wait, it's not long enough yet. Dang it, why is it so short? Target point within long range? Is long range not like 6 million feet in this version. Ah, they nerfed the range. I was thinking that once he got over here, I could pick everyone up and teleport us all over here, and it would be very funny. Alas, we have to actually fight the boss. Good job with the fort save. Very nice. Let's continue to layer protective luck on people. Nope, we've seen a couple snowball hits. They're just not common. Alright.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Not even text boxes can stop his rampage. Quick, Lon! While the text box is up, no one can see you. Finish it off. It's unbearable. The roars of Nulkarnith, the hissing of the ghouls, the moans of the wounded and dying. All this melds into a terrifying cacophony, an agonizing song of the tormented world. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. It won't happen. Anger, pain, fear, all emotions subside. Boundless, triumphant power rises from somewhere deep within you. Now you only feel hope. A blinding flash illuminates the battlefield, lighting up the ghouls with their bared teeth. Rage and terror flash across the demon's twisted muzzle, and the despair on the people's faces is replaced with joy. Did I gain a mythic rank? Oh, he coming. Here he comes. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. How are you? Look at him. He is here. I say that to my cat, at least once a day. My cat is precious. Okay. Okay, you fools. Leave us to the real battle. You guys can go in the pit. God. Okay, let's dismiss the ground. Oh, hey, look! We can reach you! Sucker. Some things just, they don't change. You find yourself up against terrifying super boss, with aught to protect you, but some ground effects, and suddenly they're just waddling across a courtyard full of crowd control, and everything is going surprisingly well. Spell resistance. You hate to see it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You over there. You seem like you're causing problems. I love having a movement speed of yes.
You won't survive me.
There we go.
Minato! Minato! What is this? How could this be? You deceived me, you wretch! You promised I'd become...
How? This shouldn't have... Why? Staunton, what is this? What should we do? I can't do anything with these sores. It's no use. Darling, please do something.
Occult symbols appear on her face. Do we know why she has those symbols on her face?
Calm down. I said
Did
quiet.
we put those there? I don't think we
First,
put those
just get
there.
us out of here. Then we'll decide what to do.
Maybe she did. I don't know what exactly happened to her.
Right. Let's fly away quickly.
The torturer is no more. But what happened before he died? It looked like what I heard happened at the Great Garrison. A flash of power and a change. I've never seen anything like it in my life. There was a frightening beauty to it.
I need a mattress, preferably a magical one, so it will fly along wherever I go, and be ready if you start shaking again. It's no fun getting thrown to the rocks.
How pretty. The sun is rising. Something is burning in you too, illuminating everything around you like the sunrise.
I'll be damned. That power again. It's so strange. It doesn't seem like Iomede's intervention. The gods rarely interfere in mortal affairs, and never twice in a row.
That preposterous unscientific power again. Sooner or later, I will research it, categorize, and describe its effects. Or else I'm not Nenio, the greatest scientist on Galarion.
Did you see his face? How unfortunate when your opponent... I mean, I will admit, I think we had the fight basically under control, and then we got a surge of overwhelming power, which is arguably worse. Like, imagine you're losing, like, badly. You're locked down, you're trying to slog across the battlefield, the whole room is on fire, and then your opponent powers up and, like, enters their second phase after they finish beating off like half of your health. It's pretty funny, honestly. My goodness. Mythic. Mythic 2. We get a mythic feat and we get hard to kill. That'll be welcome. That'll be very welcome. Mythic stuff. This is something. So apparently I don't need Weapon Finesse Mythic because there's Amulets of Agile Fists in this game. I'm allowed to just take another mythic ability if I want it. Paths are at 3rd in this empty space here. Sorcerer's Reflex is strong. It's good for, like, throwing up a buff at the start of fight, like Shield. Or Shield, honestly. But honestly, we can have Shield up. We don't really need that. It's like Bless. It's just easy to put up. Wait. You get additional hit points, their number equal to your mythic rank. That's a really interesting way of putting it. I do have haste now. But I can't cast haste with this, and I will basically never be able to, because the cap is 2 levels lower than the maximum level of spells you can cast. Good for, like, Nenio. Very good for, like, Nenio or my full casters, but not me. Because I am going to cap out at, like, 5th level spells, I think, or 6th level spells, one of them. I can just take an extra mythic power instead. I can only do this once, but these are generally a bit stronger. If I want to grab, like, the Unrelenting Assault. I definitely want this for Ember, right? I think I want to get her Ascendant Fire so that it can no longer be resisted. The question is, do I want... Archmage Armor is an ability, yes. Honestly, I think this is one that I pick. It fits with what I'm doing. It's just 2 AC, which is nice. It's either that or... Honestly, I think it might be that I get Unrelenting Assault. Because I make melee attacks very frequently in battle, and this will quickly, especially in tough fights, this will quickly ramp up. Like, there are just long encounters in this game that last like 7-8 rounds because reinforcements keep arriving. And in those fights, just having +10 to damage is a big deal, considering my whole shtick is that I make a huge flurry of attacks constantly. And I'll grab Archmage Armor in, like, next level. Lan, what do you want? You don't really make many iteratives. Deadly Aim. This is like a couple extra points of damage per shot. Not bad, considering how many he makes. Somewhat inclined to say... This makes big enemies really, really easy to hit. I can add a bunch to my key pool. I don't think I care. It might just be getting a couple extra points of damage, like, per shot. That adds up pretty quickly when you make as many attacks as Lan does. Sadly, he cannot yet take improved critical. And let alone the vaunted improved critical. Yeah, we just deadly aim. +2 damage. Exciting? Maybe not, but powerful, yeah. We take stats when we get that, when we have a chance to get them. Let's see. You can grab there's something I almost got last time. What do I grab? What do I grab? What do I grab? So many good options here. There's the same option of basically dealing chip damage whenever I miss something. I don't feel like that's going to add up to very much, though. Then again, maybe it does. Whenever you miss, target still takes damage. So if I'm like making like 4 attacks, which is not super uncommon if I'm hasted, right? Or 3 attacks is pretty common when I'm hasted. So it's like, let's say I miss 1, that's +4. That's like equivalent to getting +2 to damage. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually.
Soot is restless.
Ember,
I
you
wonder
get
why.
the big benefit here because you get to stop caring about energy resistance. Oh my god. It's so good. Our sweet daughter has been given permission to play with matches. If any of you see Ember with matches, she has permission. When you channel energy... Oh, this is good. This is Yes. Your charisma kind of sucks, though. Wait. Why is your charisma so bad? Right, people... This isn't 3rd edition. Charisma isn't co-primary for clerics. Your most important resource isn't... Yeah, I'm used to thinking of clerics as being like, of course, like, charisma is as important as wisdom because you need turn undead attempts because they fuel, like, every ability you have. But that's just not true in Pathfinder. Longer than an hour, but shorter than 24, now lasts 24 hours. Interesting. Wait, do I just get another domain with this? That's interesting. Depends on whether nightsticks stack. That's one of, like, the enduring questions of the edition, isn't it? Like, most DMs do not allow nightsticks to stack because divine metamagic exists. Interesting. I'm not sure what to get here. Oh, a mountable animal companion, isn't there? It would be like nature, right? I think maybe that one's not in the game because it's busted as hell. Animal? Oh, it is! You're right, you're right. You get the service of a loyal animal companion. We can gain a friend. What kind of animal do we want? Is the only large animal the horse? Mastodon. It is shockingly not. It is smaller than a horse. I think it's a baby mastodon is the thing. Like, if you are getting, like, the big animals, you're getting the baby version of the animal, and it becomes... That being said, it is tempting to get a baby mastodon for Soliel. Which means in 1 level. Because we're -3, right? Yeah, it is your class level -3, so effectively a 5th... Wait, no, it's a couple levels. We're 8th level now, so it's a 5th level druid. So 2 levels from now. Theoretically, it should probably be a horse. Medium. I'm pretty sure they're literally all medium except for the horse. And some small ones. Sadly, it is hard to have a large companion. We're not giving Soliel a giant centipede though. I'm sorry. The dog becomes large at 7th level, which that's a big dog. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we take an animal companion that's just not very very useful now? And allow it to get big enough to ride later, or do we just take a horse? What do you guys think? Because one of these is funnier than the other, which is giving him like a dog to ride around on. But oh, you can't mount a centipede, period. That makes sense. Does anyone know offhand, is there a spell to like or feat to make your druid level like catch up? Is there like a versatile spell casting for animal companions? Does anyone know that offhand? There is? In that case, I think we can afford to get a dog or something. What kind of boy do we think Soliel is? Do we think he's a dog person? Do we think he's do we think he's a mastodon person? He doesn't strike me as a dinosaur person. Dog? Dog, 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 dog. I'm seeing lots of dog support. Felia Sarah has cast 5 votes for dog. Which means it is currently 5-1, or 5-0. He seems like a dog person. I'm gonna go with dog. Dinosaur? Velociraptor and Triceratops are available, which are cool, but like I don't get that vibe from him. He's a dog person. I like how he learns saddle up immediately. Wait, I wonder, does that mean
we will win this war?
I will lend you my aid.
Can you ride Cookie? Like...
Now, what am I missing?
Oh, no, you can't. I was curious if you could ride somebody else's animal companion. And Nenio, what do you want? What do you need? You do want Sorcerer's Reflex, I believe. Yeah, because that lets you just open up fights with like a low-level spell. And you are a full caster, so that gives you lots of options. Okay. I love glowing and getting cool abilities like that. Look at it, look at it, look at it. He needs levels. The dog needs levels. I think we just give it the same class as Cookie. I admit, I was hoping for like a pug or something, not a wolf, but we love the wolf too. But yeah, I think we go Bulwark. He doesn't need to be fast. The art is so good, though. I really like this art. The model, I don't think, does the dog justice. But the art is great. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Let's grab... Dodge. Just become a little bit tougher. We need a name for dog. Wait. Name for dog. Brute? No. Valiant. Is Valiant a good name for a dog? Valiant seems like a good name for Soliel's dog. Grab it on bite. It's the only weapon you've got. And grab combat mobility. Okay, what loot do we have here? Ooh, a belt of mighty constitution. That's nice. You can equip this, I think. Cloak of Resistance 2. Who doesn't have a Cloak of Resistance yet? Everyone's got capes. I like that. Capes are good luck. The Flail of Naughtiness. We don't like it. We'll sell it probably. It's not bad. It's just only... We could go up to Camilla. I wonder if she can wield this Flail of False Hope. We can't tell her alignment, so there's no way to be sure. And just a breastplate. They're not, like, exceptionally exciting magic items, but they are magic items.
I will help where I can.
We have so many people in our party now. I'm sorry, is who even proficient with them? Is who proficient with what? I did not catch what you were asking there. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, wait. How did we get past this the first time? Oh yes, we teleported in a cutscene.
You're a good person. I like you.
Do we have a crappy summon monster?
You require my unbiased opinion?
We do not have a crappy summon
Always
monster.
be ready.
That's a
Rely
problem.
on me.
Our duty calls.
Trust in
Oh,
yourself.
we do have scrolls. We have a crappy summon monster scroll. Thank you for reminding me. I was about to just walk forward into the explosion myself. Which would be a very funny way to die to Phantasmal Killer. Summon.
We must stop this war. There is no hope, only us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying?
Yes.
Wanna play together?
Where is summoned friend? How do you control the summon? Can you not control
I
the
can do
summon
this.
pet? You can't. Okay, let's try that again. Mm-hmm. How do we get it to move? Oh.
I'm always open to ideas.
Summoned creatures just can't trip the trap then, I guess.
Let me help. Search for the beauty of your heart, not
Anything
your
new?
eyes.
Yes.
And the science gets done,
yes,
and
what?
we make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. It's what Nenio would have wanted. Yes. Nenio would never want anyone else to have an opportunity to take scientific notes that she does not have access to. Note to self: bones being broken by magical means, just as painful as bones being broken by non-magical means. I shall write an essay on it. The essay will be short. That's not quite Nenio's voice. I shall write an essay on it. The essay will be short. That's it. Doggo. What a friend. Man, we've been doing this for a while. We need to get back to base and save and quit. That flash! This time it was even brighter than it was over the Grey Garrison, and you've changed again. Aerith emerges from behind Anivia's back. Her body's covered in bandages, her hair threaded with gray, and her voice is weak. It's as if she's aged a decade. You still came for me. For us. I thought it was the end. Olivia takes her wife by the arm, as if fearing she might fall. Commander, I admit, I never believed in miracles, but now I know why the Queen has put you in command of this army. Today you did the impossible, again, right before our eyes. You pulled your people from a demon's mouth, opened the road to Dresden to us, and you saved my family. Again. We've lost many people, but our army is still in fighting form. Yes, many died, and even more will die. Today, tomorrow, every day until the end of this war, but every day there's another chance to save someone. The night has left scars on our soldiers, on their bodies and in their hearts. But it's also showed them that the power of demons is not boundless. We can destroy them, and we will. Fighting the demons on their own territory is better than waiting for them to come up to us like they did in Canabras. We're on the right path. Might not be the easiest climb, but we'll be fine. Hey, why all the glum faces? We won, come on. To victory. If we're finished here, I suggest we head back to camp. The stench here is horrendous, and I wouldn't mind catching up on some sleep. Is it right, Your Majesty? You're tired? You don't like the nasty stench, huh? Should we put a complaint that the demons didn't greet you with the proper etiquette? As if you know anything about proper etiquette. I will remember this night for the rest of my life. I've always wanted to throw a bash in a church. I suppose this counts. If your bards are any good, they'll make at least a dozen songs about this night. With half of them so eerie they'll make you cry and shiver, and the other chaff jolly and body, perfect for drunken hollering. Another thing, Commander. Your tiefling pal ran off the night of the attack. Nobody's seen him since. I'm not sure we'll be able to find him. He left without a trace. I'll get the survivors back to camp, let them rest up a while, at least. It was a scary night, but we still got Dresden ahead of us. Wolf, no, come back. Alright, let's mosey. Okay.
Let us be careful.
We are gonna go all the way here. We're gonna camp. We're gonna nap. It's gonna be a good time. The climate does get colder here as we move north, it seems like.
Tread lightly.
Yeah. Dresden seems like it's like the gray garrison of this chapter. For now, though, none of that to worry about. Only... Oh. Only rest, because this has been a hell of a long session. I was not expecting that to be like a finale sequence. Have you considered that some of your experiments have hurt other people? Not everyone is willing to sacrifice themselves for science. Yeah, but they hurt me too, so it's fair. I was busy mixing experimental acids in the communal cooking pot. Hi, I'm a sociopath. Okay, everybody. It is too late for me to do a long, fancy sign-off. So thank you all for hanging out through this extra super duper length session here. And we will be yes, 6-hour session. I was not intending to go that long, but so I did. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. I am going to go to bed just a short little bit. Night-night.